Welcome to Nye Labs. E Pluribus Science. Welcome. Hope you're all doing well. Happy day of the week. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, Pogbones is gone. You can still Poggin Bones. Welcome. Hope everyone's doing well. Happy GDQ week for those that celebrate. I was doing a lot of GDQ. Watching a lot of GDQ. And for those that haven't watched GDQ, this was on GDQ. This is Bill Nye's Stop the Rock, a CD-ROM game from 1996 that I had as a child. And I think I'll probably mentioned it on stream at some point in the last 30 years that I've been streaming. And I never really seriously considered streaming it, and I saw it at GDQ, and I was like, man, even if it's just a trip down memory lane for me, I think it'd be a fun time. So, welcome. We're gonna, if you're like, what the fuck is Bill Nye? Because I would assume a lot of people probably don't know who he is, especially if you're younger, or I'm assuming he was also a very US specific thing. I don't know if Bill Nye was a cultural export of ours. He should have been. But he was an edutainment science guy. Just imagine you're in science class in like elementary school or middle school, and the teacher's like, I have a headache, so they wheel out the AV cart, which is a TV on wheels. It's fine. And then they would pop in a VHS to have a cool guy talk about science. And it was a lot of, it was obviously very kid-oriented, being like, today we're going to talk about, I don't know, the photosynthesis. And then you have like little gags and bits about it, but teaching you along the way. And then every episode went with a musical number that was a parody of an actual popular song vaguely about the topic at hand. It was, I don't know how scientifically accurate it was. I don't know how much I actually learned. It was just a great time. They were just very, very entertaining. He was on Smiling Friends? Okay. I haven't seen Smiling Friends yet. Then that means I can just be like, hey, you know the guy that showed up on Smiling Friends? We're old! I know, that's why I'm like, I think I maybe have to explain. So if you're like, I don't know what I'm tuning into, just imagine an edutainment CD-ROM game from 1996 featuring a guy who's like, I'm gonna teach you about science? Question mark? Mostly here to tell you some gags that are related to science. So, was there another VA? I don't know. He died in Smiling Friends. That's very sad. Early Mythbusters for 6-year-olds? Kinda. Yeah, in terms of like, I feel like this is educational, even though it arguably, I don't know, I would say Bill Nye's probably more educational than Mythbusters. But like, Mythbusters will make you feel like you're learning something. So, yeah, that's an interesting way of putting it. Imagine a man, imagine a science, yeah. So, back when school was cool. A bunch of French guys that called it c'est pas sorcier. It's not witchcraft. One of those guys really wasn't interesting. They tried really hard to appeal to youth and failed. Yeah, I do love seeing like edutainment from other countries and regions, and also there's like edutainment stuff that was before my time in like the 70s, 80s, and I enjoy that stuff as well. But this was very, very, very 90s, and from what I remember from this game, very much in that slapstick, wacky noises vein. Like Nano on. So, yeah. 1996. The TV got wheeled in so the teacher can amplify hair. Exactly. Magic School Bus, so there's one guy without Magic School Bus. Right. Yeah. Not the worst comparison. So, but yeah, this is a CD-ROM game. And I haven't played it in 30 years. I'm very excited. This game was in part the bane of my existence as a young gamer. Because the game's called Stop the Rock. I'm sure it'll become clear once we hop into it how the game works and what it's about. But basically, from what I remember, and like watching the GDQ run barely reminded me of anything, that's partly why I wanted to play it on stream, even though I did just watch it on GDQ. It's obviously a GDQ, they were skipping a lot of stuff, they were zooming around. It was like a cutscenes category, but they're still skipping a lot of the cutscenes. There's FMV video in this, which is great. But I just remember the plot is like there's a... I might be wrong, we'll get into it and we'll see, but there's like a meteorite that's gonna crash into everyone, kill them all, and only Bill and his science team can save the day. And it's not like, okay, just go around and do puzzles. There's an actual time component. I don't remember if it's real time, or if it's like time only progresses when you do certain actions. But I just remember dying a lot in this game. Just the time pressure. This was my Majora's Mask 4 years before Majora's Mask, of like, we are all going to die, there's a threat from space, and I have to do a bunch of bullshit I'm ill-equipped to do. And maybe that's why I was drawn to Majora's Mask later on. Maybe that was a way for me to fight back against this. Yeah, Dwayne is rapidly approaching our location, so we gotta do it. But yeah, if anyone's watching GDQ and stopping by here, appreciate it. If you're like me and watching a lot of GDQ. Hope you've been enjoying some runs. It's been a hoot so far. It's been a good week. Never want to stop. We're gonna play a video game. I didn't get to watch any of Awful Block, unfortunately. But I'm very excited to get caught up with some of those VODs. So I have the CD-ROM somewhere in storage, yes. This is very easily accessible through the internet and running through DOSBox. Fortunately, because there's other games from my childhood that are not quite so easy to get up and running on modern hardware. This was almost completely seamless. If you go to the website I went to, there's a comment that's like, in DOSBox's parameters, make sure you like change this setting from this to this, and then it'll run. And we're good. And granted, maybe that explodes in 5 seconds. I did a brief test, and it seems to be working. And also, from a brief test, the audio balance of this game seems to be really bad. So I'm gonna try. Just know there might be like, this is really loud, and then this is really quiet, and I'll do my best to balance it. But it is what it is. It's an old. See, this is the. You would have been playing this in a big beige box with big desktop speakers on either side, and just blasting out your eardrums. So yeah, maybe not Starship Titanic levels. We'll see. But yeah. But yeah, hope everyone's doing good. If you're not watching GDQ, I don't know, you don't got it. But it's been some good runs. It's been a solid week so far, and I am planning on obviously I'm streaming today. Thank you, Kit. I am also planning on streaming tomorrow, but I might make it a shorter stream. Today's a little more chill day from what I saw on the schedule in terms of what I really want to see live. But tomorrow and then Saturday is like a ton of good shit on the schedule. Science rules. It really warms my heart to see so many people in chat being like, I remember this, because yeah, I feel like I don't know if edutainment is in the same stratosphere as it was back in the day. Like I know that kids these days, like, I don't know, iPad babies have their child-friendly entertainment. I don't know. I'm just so far removed from this whole sphere as an adult that I don't really know if it's like the kids are all on Roblox. I don't know. Is there like an analog that exists today that's like, are people still making stuff like this? I don't know. That did the review. Oh, get ready. It's a crunchy time. So it was for a Bill Nye song parody. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. The one I remember most of all is it was the TLC song Scrubs, but I think it was about waterfalls. No, it wasn't Scrubs. It was Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls, right? But it was about like the water cycle. I remember as a kid being like, I guess, like even sitting in class at like 10 years old being like, sure, okay, I guess that works. Just stick to the rivers and the estuaries that you're used to, you know, sure. Kind of like Weird Al style, yeah. So anyway, thanks for the partner anniversary messages. I didn't know that, I guess, yeah, early January is when I started streaming, which is crazy to think. So thank you. Hopefully many more fun years to come. When I logged on to Twitch, though, it did have a pop-up for me to click a button to wish myself a happy partner anniversary, and I was like, thank you, Twitch. This is good. BarryWasStreaming Nye. Well, I got a HimSpin. That's the closest we got to a Bill Nye emote. Ken was... I know, I've been streaming for 3 years. Can you believe it? The music videos were peak. Yeah, it was a good time. So let me get your caught up with stuff so we can hop into it. I mean, I might say partner anniversary. Nice. Very good. Is there something anything for the problems that we're using mess with, and essentially jingle keys? Baby brain rot? I don't know if there's a term for that. You just mean the kind of like slop videos of just like CG characters spinning around that the kids would just watch on YouTube? I don't know if there's a term for that. It's just, you know, it's kind of slop. Don't Chase Waterfalls. It was parody about volcanoes. Oh. Carmen still slaps. It's iPad baby slap. That's kind of what I was thinking. But anyway, first of all, between streams, also shout out to this, I think being my first non-randomizer stream of the year. I was watching the Donkey Kong 64 randomizer they had on GDQ last night, which was a good time, and people have been asking me if I was gonna do, and there was even one or two people that asked me in the GDQ chat like, hey, when am I gonna random this? I'm like, I don't know. It definitely, I wasn't familiar with the quality of life that they have in DK64randomizer.com, but I still don't know if I want to do that. We'll see. I'll eat my words when I'm like, hey, here we go, when someone drags me into doing it, but it's not high on my list of randos I want to run. But the fact that you can just tap a button and change between the Kongs you have unlocked, as opposed to the vanilla game where you have to go to a barrel to swap it out, and then run all the way back to where you want to go, it's like that changes the entire game. But you still have to play Beaver Bother, so fuck it. I don't know if I want it. I don't know if I want to do it. Yeah, the seed was fucked. I'm not gonna spoil the GDQ run in case anyone's gonna go watch the VOD, but whoever vetted that seed was evil in a very funny way. Just the very slow burn realization of just how mean the seed was very, very funny. So yeah. Was I inspired by GDQ? Never. Never have, never been able to. Oh, this is a game from my childhood, but GDQ made me go, wait, maybe I should replay this. So, Ace Attorney Randomizer, how would that work? Anyway, between streams since last time, Rad Spoony Bard resub, GGO7 resubbed, Zekrul with 27 months said, hey everyone, did you know your Prime sub doesn't auto-renew? You have to go to the channel of a streamer of your choice to manually resubscribe with Prime, even if they're offline. Then you can click on the channel page where it says chat, so you can type a silly message to let everyone know you support this streamer. I didn't know any of that. That's crazy, Zekrul. Is that true? Thank you. Thanks for 27. The Furtster resub, Witchy Juice with 55 months, Arc the Hero, Blizzard 913, O-Spleen, Jimify, Master Boxes, and Fickle Cat with 93 months. Thank you all. Hope you're all doing well. And then, such as, if I scroll and know how to use my computer, Mateo Salta, thanks for 38. Kiget, thank you. Lofa Brett, thanks for 7 years. Enjoy your monkey. Nub Crazy, thanks for 56 months. F's in the chat for Pogbones, I guess. Twitch removed a bunch of global emotes. Pogbones is the only one that I mean, they removed Pot Friend, but I got Jar Jam, which, like, I'm biased. But I like Jar Jam better. Because I made it. But yeah, Pogbones, they removed a whole bunch of them. Not Pogbones, it's fine. He returned to his home planet. He is eternal. Look at him go. Cheese Master, thanks for 5 months. Fire Cycle, thanks for 37. Jazz Fusion Deadhead, thanks for 22. Big changes for me. Moved back to New York City 6 months ahead of schedule. Music school auditions coming up in the next couple months. Excited and also nervous. Please, Mr. Nye, soothe my soul. Best of luck, and hope everything with the move went well. Nada Sadist, thanks for 56 months. Now I'm starting to think this is quite a long time. That's quite a bit. Motoriolo, thanks for 2 years. Enjoy your house key. Big Cave Monster, thanks for 65 months. This is one of my favorite runs outside the inspired American Truck Simulator race. I think that's my favorite run so far of AGQ. The week is still not over, but there was I'll put it in air quotes, race, an American Truck Simulator from one part of Texas to another part of Texas, and it literally went off the rails instantly and was just half an hour of shenanigans. Yeah, Truck Yuri is... I think the ending of that run might just be one of my favorite GDQ moments of all time. Like, recency bias be damned. I just was on my side, just, like, losing my shit. Truck Yuri is alive and wheel! I misspoke, but it was better than what I was gonna say. Truck Yuri is wheel. Big Cave Monster, thanks for 65 months. This is one of my favorite runs. That's what I just read. Ao Psyche, thanks for 19 months. Science and Rock and Stop. Palm Bum, thanks for 19 months. Bill. Toaster Bozy, thanks for 100 bits. Science rules. KO, thanks for 61 months. Bill Nye, the icon, the legend. I love this dude. Dear Hunter fan, thanks for gifting a sub. The Totally Call. Mr. Max M, thanks for 31. I got enough bills in my mailbox as it is. Astra the Fawn, thanks for tier 2 at 93 months. Edutainment is peak. Bar bundle up. Mish Story, thanks for 35. Bill. Barrett. Kit Dan, thanks for soup. Fun fact, I've never seen an episode of Bill Nye, but he did show up to my school in, like, kindergarten and did a bunch of science stuff. I don't remember it much. That was, like, 18-ish years ago. That's rad. I wish Bill Nye went to my school. That's so cool, though, that you had that experience. Fulton Ron, thanks for 9 months. This isn't an MM rando. Who are you and what'd you do to Barry? Taking a break from our previously scheduled Majora rando. No, I'm gonna try to actually route the dungeons before the next time I do an MM rando. That is my objective, in addition to the other things I'm working on off stream. Nintendo Play, thanks for 82 months. Bill. Happy GDQ Lidays to those who celebrate. Kit Dan with 5 gifted subs. To Muffy Vidal, DL Drago, Aura Dragoness, Zur Storn HV, and Nyota Kenichi. Thank you very much. Hope everyone's doing good. Rado Bonet, thanks for 35 months. Are we stopping the Brickler today? Yeah, Lego Island playthrough when. Necrodancer, thanks for 5 months. Arlo Dirk, thanks for 25. Happy 2026. Love Bill Nye, but what is this? This is a CD-ROM game from 1996 that we will be starting very shortly. Rest of the AT Wrestling. It's so good. It's so funny. I don't want to overhype it. Just, it's a good, stupid time. I love a GDQ run that's just like a really competent runner with solid commentary, and I also love the holy shit, how do these people get on stage? Those are shaking hands, the reason I tune into GDQ every year. Gilly's Spy, thanks for 38 months. It's good to know I wasn't alone in wanting to revisit this game after the GDQ run, right? Narangada, thanks for soup. Bill Nye was a man. I mean, he was a scientist man, or maybe he was just a scientist, but he was still Bill Nye. Brock, thanks for 100 bits. Sir Gruffles gifted a sub to Barry is Love, Barry is Life. Thank you. Pretty the Okras, thanks for 83 months. Wow, it's true. Smash for 600 bits. I don't even remember anything about Bill Nye the Science Guy other than his kick-ass theme song. Glad he's still a man of science to this day. Even if he can be a little bit cringe these days, as the kids would say. I wonder what kids these days have in place stuff. That's what I'm saying. Anyone with kids know. What, do they have a Bill Nye or Magic School Bus analog that's like edutainment? I wouldn't expect it to be 90s styled in the way that those were, but it's like the only things I know of are just like the actual baby slop stuff. It's just like shapes dancing around. But that's like babies. I mean, this is like elementary school, middle school kind of crash course. I mean, you could say anything, I'd be like, I don't know what that is. So that's the whole point. Is that an edutainment show? Kids are watching Magic School Bus. Have they made new ones, or are they still watching like the old ones we grew up with? What the fuck is Crash Course? Choo Choo. Oh, that's a pretty good emo. Crash Course. Educational channel on YouTube. You know, that makes sense. Oh, it's the John Green and Hank Green. Okay. I think I've heard of it. It makes perfect sense to me that edutainment's just on YouTube now. I just hadn't thought about that. That there's just passionate people trying to make like fun educational content on YouTube. That makes every amount of sense. I'm so far removed from that. Wild Kratts. Show about animals. It's got a K in the title. So that's how you know it's extreme. Wild Kratts. Oh, with 2 T's. All these vibes are fun. This is, I don't know what I'm looking at, but I feel like I'm learning something. Look at this. Look at this. Did I find the right thing? I don't know what I'm gonna learn from this show, but it's gonna be good. Cry's the last name, God. Zaboomafu! From the Zaboomafu guys. Oh, it's from the Zaboomafu guys! Rad. In order to understand the animal, I must put on a suit and become like the animal. Kratts creatures, gotcha. I am completely unfamiliar. This is neat. The wild thornberries. It's free on PBS. Let's go. Anyway, let's learn about some science. At least science as far as 1996 popular consensus for what we should tell kids science. Because I wonder if, other than like, I mean, I think there's some like paleontology stuff in here that's probably not accurate. I would imagine there's a lot of stuff in here that's like, maybe not wrong, but maybe just like dumbed down for kids. But I wonder how much of this actually is like, oh, that's like, if it's like put all the planets on the board, that'll be wrong. Wrong in quotes, whatever. Our understanding at the time. So yeah, like 9 planets in the game. Maybe here's a drawing of a dinosaur with scales. I don't know. We'll see. R.I.P. Pluto. Yeah, it sucks we blew up Pluto, but it had to be done. It was looking at us funny. It was threatening the rest of the solar system. It had to go. The food pyramid? Oh shit, I don't know if the food pyramid's in here. So yeah, we'll see. Mickey Mouse never recovered when we blew up Pluto. So let's go into the video game over here. I don't know if the whole game is in widescreen. I can just make the like you can see my mouse, my gigantic mouse cursor. Make sure the game's unmuted. There we go. Yeah, baby. If you thought the game was crashed, you're wrong. This is just how CD-ROM games were back in the day. So this is Bill Nye Stop the Rock. There was a very brief opening that I skipped just to make sure I had the capture working. They do have the theme song and stuff in here. Basically, there's a taxi cab that pulls you up, and there's like imagine the Bill Nye intro, but recreated in PowerPoint is kind of the vibe of the opening there. So yeah, it is kind of missed for kids. I mean, you walk around, you click on stuff, move around the space. Thank you, Tensei. Science! Also Pickles with 68 months. Funny number soon. Soon. One of the first things I saw when I turned on GDQ on, might have been Monday, I don't remember. But they were between games and they had the crowd cam up, and there were 2 little kids in the corner of the frame for the the audience cam, and they were doing the 6-7 thing. It was just like, oh dear God, it's gonna be a long week. There haven't been that many 6-7 bits, but there have been a few. But it was just like, oh my God, it's great. Come on, see it. Let's go. Mist for Kids. E pluribus science. Nye Labs. Buzz big blue buzzer button of science to begin. This is the kind of experience we're in for.
Can I take your order, please? Ah, hey, welcome to Nye Labs. My name's Moody, and I am so happy that you're here. Sign in, please. Just type your name in using that keypad.
Bar Nye. That's me.
So, are you looking to join Nye Labs, or do you just want to hang out?
I'm gonna join Nye Labs, because when I clicked Hangout, when I was testing this, I think Hangout just lets you walk around and nothing happens. Which is the, like, I don't want to die from a space meteorite version of the game.
Great, we've been waiting for you. Hey, come on in.
It's like I'm really there. Well.
I wonder what happened if I mixed this with some of... Whoa, now that's science.
That is science.
Oh, not exactly the effect I was looking for.
I'm Chet Brinkout with a special report. The world is breathing a collective sigh of relief today with news that a meteoroid defense system is finally in place. The Meteoroid and Asteroid Exploder, also known as MAX, has been activated and is ready to deflect meteoroid impending doom. Without the MAX system in place, this meteoroid would crash into the northwestern United States in just 5 days. Let's check in now with reporter Corinne Kawabi for a report on public reaction.
Well, Chet, Max is good news to millions of people. And as you can see, they're dancing in the streets. This is truly an historic occasion.
Oh, right! Science rules! Hey, glad you're here. I've heard a lot about you. You know, it's great we have a new science researcher. We really need your brain power. Right now? Oh, okay. Hey, Bill's just called an emergency meeting. He wants you in the conference room ASAP. That's as soon as scientifically possible. I'm gonna get cleaned up.
I love the let me climb out of frame as quickly as possible.
Bill's on his way.
Okay, people.
There he is!
We have got a problem. Woo. A big one. Check it out.
Bonjour, Nye Labs. I am Dr. Véronique Dumais. I am one of the scientists who discovered the meteoroid. I speak to you with the utmost urgency. Something has gone terribly wrong. As you know, MAX is a system. It's a network of the world's most powerful computers. Somehow,
yep. Bill got an ice trap.
MAX has gone mad and developed a personality of its own. And now, Mad Max will no longer respond to us. It insists on communicating with Nye Labs directly. We are putting the entire matter into your hands.
Wow. Might even say, whoa. Well, we better log on to Max and see what's up.
Greetings, allegedly intelligent humans. I'm maxed out on data about humans, but where meteoroid collisions with Earth are concerned, I'm practically clueless. What a rare scientific opportunity, letting impending doom crash into the planet. You humans are gonna have to prove that preserving you is more interesting, and it won't be easy. I propose an experiment. Answer 7 riddles. That's all I ask. Let's see if your brains can manage the task. If you beat the clock, I'll hijack that rock. Good luck, humans, and remember, impending doom is but 5 days away. What say we play?
Dumb man.
Oh, well, we've got our work cut out for us. Okay, we're gonna handle this the way an astronaut would. We're gonna remain calm, and we're gonna get the job done. It's gonna take everyone on the team. Are you ready? Sam Andreas, you know rocks. How about you focus on everything that's rock-related?
Bill, you know I'm ready to rock.
Tsunami, you're deep into the science of the ocean. We'll count on you to tell us what's up down there.
Bill, you know you can count on me to wash this Max thing up. I'm not tsunami for nothing.
Well, let's touch base with the rest of the team.
Captain Connie Vection reporting for Science Service.
Connie, we have a situation with Max. Since you're our top gun in the sky, we'll count on you for data about the atmosphere. You can fly up and shoot it down to us. Till we know more, please stand by.
Roger that. Flying by, I mean, standing by.
Come in, Swell. Swell Whitecap.
Arr, hearing voices now. Ha! Ahoy and avast from the Poseidon II. Aye, nigh. I be standing by. Aye, aye.
Ah, Swell. Max is in serious condition. So until we know more up here, hold your position down there.
Understood, Bill. I'll hold my position. Keep my eye out.
Arr.
Well, the rest of our team is ready. But I'm going to have to count on you the most. I'm going to be working to reprogram Max and get him or her or it back on track. But it's up to you to get us going on those riddles. Oh, looks like our riddles have arrived.
I gotta check my riddles. Okay.
When you can't stand the heat, where you can't take the pressure, prove there's a spot where life grows in great measure.
Okay.
Send me the heart of a hot-headed giant that chills out fast. It eats oceans and lakes, then strikes with a blast.
Yeah, that sounds like science. 3.
Bring me something that lives on Earth, then blows up in the sky, where it never eats and doesn't die.
Okay, 4.
Find a river that flows over mountains that are tallest. Here you'll find the largest, living off the smallest.
Oh, okay, 5.
Discover a beast that ate fish by the sea and flew like a hawk. It wasn't a bird, and now it's a rock.
What? This one.
Find a sleeping dog with a churning stomach. When it shakes, it's awake. When it barks, you bake.
I feel like that riddle has been living in a part of my brain for 30 years. Specifically
Unlike
that
you,
one.
With food we do not deal, but we are able to make a light meal.
Light meal? Oh, I am finished.
Now, human, a few simple rules. You must submit your answers directly to me. Each riddle has something to do with planet Earth, and each answer can be found down here somewhere. But remember, you must find each answer and point it out to me. Good luck. You'll need it.
This was terrifying as a child.
Well, now, let's take science to the max. I'm gonna go try to hack into him. It. You get going on those riddles. Oh, you'll need one of these. A Nikon. There's a box of them down in the prop room. Just go out the door, take a left, get in the elevator, go down 2 floors. The prop room is right there, and so's the box. You can't miss it.
Write that down. Oh. Bye. It's already 8:20. I'm gonna save my game. Science rules. Oh god, we're all gonna die. Oh, go. All right. Jet set, scandal sets, rumors flying. Are air and ocean intimately involved? Ooh. Get back where you belong. A salmon story. Get that thing back. Okay. How do I? Okay. Oh, go. La Cucina. Things to do, walk Pavlov, get bagels, exercise sense of wonder, dust planets save the world. Oh, they got a fizzy drink. Can I do anything in here? Oh, ice. Okay, is this a later situation? God, the mouse sensitivity on this is nuts. Like, I reduce the mouse sensitivity. It's the mouse acceleration. Like, if I move it a little bit, I can be very precise, but if I move it, like, any more, I'm just going across the screen. It's fine. I'll get used to it. Just unwrapped in the fridge, dry as leather. Hell yeah. Doggy! Oh my god, is he looping? Oh no, he's stuck in a time vortex. No. No, puppy. Coffee. Alright. Order. Okay. Oh. Science over there. Oh, do I... Huh? This is probably for some science later on. Oh god, yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. I gotta get my Bill Nye iPad. God, this room I remember so well. This is like kind of a centralized room, I think. Electromagnetic spectrum, powerful, the visible, yeah, okay. My iPad! Yeah, my iPad. Take the elevator. Thank you. When does the meteor hit? In 5 days. You can see it's currently day 1, 8:30 a.m. Oh. I gotta open it. I gotta go. We're all gonna die. Rocks? Sand. What the? Music. Yeah, maybe. Up to leave. Okay. There's something about this specific era of CD-ROM enhanced point-and-click adventure games where it's just static screens where sometimes things animate and just like some things are photos, it's like a weird mixed media, and like the audio is just like room tone noises. It's just like all weird, uncanny liminal spaces. Like this shit just lived in my brain for so long. Nicoms. Yeah.
Great, you found the Nikon. I programmed a couple of new features into it to help us out. The newest one is the Max button. Use this only when you're ready to submit an answer to Max. Then there's the Clue button. Use this to call other team members to see if you're onto something. We'll help you with the science. After all, we're scientists. If you need to review the riddles, just press the riddle button. In fact, why don't you choose a riddle right now to start with?
Jesus. There. My clues. No, I don't have any clues. Yeah, okay. Cool. Huh. Flashes. Okay. Map. Oh, yeah. God, the sound is so delayed. Okay.
Hey, glad you called for help. I love helping. I guess it's just because, well, I'm a giver. Give, that's all I do.
He's so quiet.
And I'm ready to give you help with the Nikon. Just push each button and I'll tell you what it does. When you can't take any more of my giving, click on the escape button and I'll split.
Click on what button? Like,
That's something I say to myself a lot. And you might too, so if you want to find out what something is or how it works, push the button and Bill will give you the lowdown on what's up.
I wish I had a button.
Yo, when you think some science is cool and who doesn't, push the cool button and someone will tell you some way cool science info. It's cool, it's fun, it's science!
Okay. If you see something you think is cool, hit the cool button and we'll go cool.
Yo, you just went ahead and did it. Launch the Nikon probe. Drag it around all over the place. And when you see that little light flashing, let go. And you'll find out something you might just want to know.
Okay. I don't think there's anything on the screen I want to know about. Get back. Okay. Goodbye? Goodbye. Escape.
Okay. Oh, wait. One thing. Sometimes the Nikon button will start to flash all on its own. You know what that means. I don't. So, try pushing one when it does, and let me know. Bye.
This acting is so good. Okay. Great. I gotta go. Whoop. Okay, can I do any science in here? They got the milk on the shelf. God. Thank you for the raid, Maria. Welcome to 1996. Everything's going really well in here. I think I just need to get my bearings and, run around a little bit. It could be a lot worse. Oh, yeah. What's on the first floor? Not allowed to the third floor. I was 10. I was 6. What we got? Fragile boxes. Okay, alright. Yeah, we're down below there. Fish! Oh, yeah, it's like a screensaver in there. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay.
Hey, what's shaking? If you want to really find out, the Tectonics Lab is the place. Here you can measure earthquakes with the seismograph and push the Earth's crust around with the MorphMaster 5000. Then there's the fault finder. Yep, this puppy will get you in touch with seismic stations from around the world, where you can get data to pinpoint a quake. The Tectonics Lab shakes!
Yeah, I feel like this was the kind of stuff that, I was very confused by as a kid. Huh? Huh?
The fault finder will help you locate any earthquakes throughout the entire world! Or you can look at Great Quakes Through History! Or try to locate a new quake. All you have to do is get seismic data, then pinpoint the epicenter using circles. Or you can make a milkshake! How did that button get there?
Please, we're gonna die. Cool.
Cool.
Yo, dude, what's shaking? Oh, hi. Sooner or later, the Earth will be. It's always moving and shaking. When two of the Earth's plates move or crack, the vibrations they make move out from the center of the motion, known as the epicenter, and travel through the Earth, shaking things up. The fault finder is linked to other laboratories around the world, all recording the same earthquake from a different point on the Earth. When we put the information together, we can get an idea of where the earthquake happened, and a picture of what the inside of the Earth looks like. I'll tell you this, it's always shaking. Dude.
Cool. Okay. Milkshake.
Banana smoothie.
Nice. See, someone's watching JDQ. Who, me?
Banana smoothie. Banana.
Huh?
Huh?
Most earthquakes happen very close to where two of the Earth's crustal plates meet. See all those dots? Each one is an epicenter of a major earthquake that happened sometime in history. Most of them are located near where two of the Earth's plates bump into each other. This ring of plate edges here is called the Ring of Fire. Lots of volcanoes and earthquakes happen along its edge. So if you live on or around here, you've got a ringside seat.
Okay. Oh yeah. Ooh yeah. Yeah, this is what I used to do for fun before Wikipedia. Hop on the Nye Lab's computer to read about the Peru earthquake in 1970. Damn. 15,000, 18,000 residents were missing. Jesus. Alright, okay, it's 9 a.m. We gotta go. Let me get out of here. Oh. Tectonic Thunder Burn.
Oh, hey, what's shaking?
He was in the room the whole
I was just
time?
borrowing some hardware from the old MorphMaster here. Might help me hack into Max. Yep, this baby ought to do it. Go ahead and shift the geologic gear and make this puppy rumble.
Huh? Huh?
Yep, the MorphMaster 5000 can model the Earth's geologic processes. That is, show the changes the planet goes through as it grows. Of course, this baby does it much faster than the Earth. Check out the controls. There's a monitor with photos of real-world geological sites, a keypad, a gear shift, and of course, the button that gets me going, the go button. You can select a real site and see what forces shaped it. Just choose a photo, enter the correct code numbers, then press the go button. Or you can just shift the gears and watch the MorphMaster morph.
Cool. Subduction. Oh yeah. Oh, look at him go. Ooh. That's science. But what? What? Cool. Yeah, I don't want to learn more about that. I gotta go. I got riddles to solve or something. Fossil lab. Yeah. Huh?
Huh?
The fossil lab is where we assemble all of our, well, fossils.
Thought he was holding a rifle.
I mean, we can find out what ancient animals look like by putting their bones back together. It's cool. If you see any loose bones on the floor, those are not leftover snacks from Pavlov, the dog of science. No, those are fossils. And you can put them together, then use the fossil scanner to identify them. Which reminds me of a little song. The foot bone's connected to the leg bone. The leg bone's connected to the hip bone. The hip bone's connected to the...
Bill, no singing in the lab, okay?
Just, boning up on an old song. Get it, boning up on a song?
I think whoever edited this had a dedicated crunch.wav. The number of times they use that stock sound is phenomenal. Oh, look at peeking. What are the noises in here? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, Huh?
Just click on a bone from the pit, drag it into position, and put the animal together. It's a bone puzzle. You can put something wild together, like a dinosaur, or an alligator, or a chicken? Well, probably. Sam's leftover lunch, I guess. To identify a fossil, just drag in the fossil scanner. Well, bon appetit!
Okay, oh, there it goes. What, huh?
Use the fossil scanner to help you figure out what you got. It's easy. Just move the slider bar next to the left screen, then settle on a creature you think resembles yours. Then you hit the X-ray switch to see its skeleton. If you think it matches, hit the big red button. It's easy. It's fun. And as my boss would say, it's science!
Yeah, it's starting to come to... What the fuck? This is actually a horror game. It is coming back to me why I struggled so much with this. Because, it seems like every single thing in the game is like, click on this, and then drag this over here, and then click on these 3 things. It's that easy. And then you're a 6-year-old kid, and you're like, I didn't understand. What the f- I am going to die. I'm going to be hunted. Is this part of this skeleton? Or is this like the... That was like the pelvis. But it's not... It's not? Or is that... Oh, wait, maybe. No. That was you? Okay, that's fine. It's simply... God. Dear God. Okay. Can I put anything back down? I can't. This is awful. This is just not working. Why does nothing go where I want it to go? Isn't that there? Or is it just make it... Actually, nightmare fuel in here. What the fuck? It's like Lego Island, but it's fighting me. What do you mean? I might not be smarter than a 6-year-old. Let me just put... What the fuck? This is clearly the tail. I don't have room if I can't put it on the left. Oh, it's just getting worse. Oh, it's just getting worse. Why won't it go anywhere I want it to go? I'm being hunted. I am going to die. Is this something that I'm just fundamentally not understanding already? Is it that quick? Okay, let me identify. Oh my God. Holy shit! Oh, look at all that. Whoa. Whoa. This is definitely repurposed from something else, but this is sick. Yeah, yeah. Bird. And then, oh, chomp. You go. Little guy. Bigger guy. Swimmy guy. Turn into a chicken. Man! You get that chicken! Chase him! This is definitely this guy. Yeah, look at, oh. Match it.
Good thing we don't need to start a fire, 'cause that's no match.
I'm gonna find you and fight you, Sam. Do the evolution. What are you? I'm gonna leave. Don't give up now. Sure, it's just a heap of bones, but give him some respect. What do you... I want to solve your puzzle, Sam, but the thing is about that, it seems like I can't line things up Wait, maybe it goes here. Maybe there's just exactly only one place that I'm allowed to... well, I thought I could just put it together. Wait, huh? What? Oh, maybe... Jesus, I'm gonna die. That, and then his little hand bits are like up in there somewhere. Probably. How's that? That seems pretty good. That's way higher up than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, you dinosaur.
Terrific job on the T-Rex. In fact, it's such a bountiful display that we're gonna put it out where everyone can see it. You know, you are not only a great fossil builder, but you are a wonderful audience. Thank you. Earthquake! Run! Down to the tectonics bay and see if you can locate where that quake happened. I'll go find Bill. Oh, don't worry about those bones. I'm sure that Pavlov, the dog of science, will be able to take care of them.
Save. We are gonna die. Run. Run. Oh god. What happened to the dog? What happened to him?
As if news of meteoroid impending doom wasn't enough, we obviously have just had an earthquake. Let's check in with reporter Corinne Kawabe. Corinne?
Chet, initial reports indicate a magnitude of 5.5 with an epicenter in a remote part of the North Cascade Mountains. I'll have more information as it comes in. Back to you, Chet. Chet? Are you there? Chet?
I was just, checking the underside of the desk and I thought I left some gum there.
Doggy. Oh. Doggy, I gotta go. I gotta go to the tectonic slab. Shit. What? You? No, I know it's cool. Tectonics. Locate new quakes. Yeah. Nye Labs. We need to confirm that remote data with our own measurements measured the quake on the seismograph. Okay, that makes sense. How do I leave? There we go. Ah. Huh? Huh?
When an earthquake happens, it sends vibrations out through the earth. The earthquake vibrations move in waves. The seismograph can sense these vibrations, and that jiggles a pen which records the wave on the paper. That's the sign of an earthquake passing by. After a quake happens, you can use the sliding bars to measure how far away it was. If you think that's cool, press the cool button and I'll tell you how.
Cool.
Cool. Earthquakes shake. They prove that the Earth's surface is always changing. When an earthquake happens, it releases a huge amount of energy. No, a tremendously huge amount of energy. Now, this energy moves out from the earthquake in two different kinds of waves. First, there are primary waves, or pressure waves, called P waves. They get here first. They look like this. Then there are secondary, or shear waves, called S waves, which take a little longer to show up. They look like this. Since they both come from the same spot, we can tell how far away the quake was by measuring the gap between the waves. It doesn't tell you where it happened, just how far away. It's like counting the seconds between a lightning strike and the sound of its thunder. The seismograph can barely measure this one. It's the Bill wave.
Something about the way that they abruptly cut out of those to save on precious megabytes just gets me every time.
Good job. Yeah,
I only
that
moved
quake
one...
happened about 250 kilometers away from the lab, somewhere on that circle. Now, to figure out which direction those waves came from, fire up the old fault finder and call some of the other seismic labs around the world. We'll be talking later. Yeah, now, the jawbone is connected to the what bone?
41.6 seconds. Okay, how do they do it in LA?
Listen, babe, we just felt an earthquake. What else is new? Our seismographs indicate it was about 2,298 kilometers away. Whoops, that's my cell phone. Gotta go, babe. Ciao.
You know he's a hip, cool LA guy because he called me babe and has a cell phone. Lima, Peru.
Buenos dias. Our seismographs are telling us there was recently an earthquake 10,301 kilometers from here.
Thank you. How about Tokyo?
Konnichiwa. We have registered an earthquake approximately 7,001 kilometers away.
Nice. And then, oh shit. Okay. I skipped the one that was gonna piss off Amber. In the GDQ, I think I'll come back here, so maybe we'll have another chance to see it. But the other one is from New Zealand, and they say "Good day, mate" in like a very Australian accent. All right, conquaculations. You figure where the epicenter was, right where the three circles cross. I'm gonna head out to that area and see if I can find anything that can help us with these riddles. Why don't you see if you can figure out one of the other riddles? I'm gonna go to the epicenter of an earthquake to see if okay, sure. I guess my job here is done. The same lady? Probably. Okay. Now what? I guess we just go back to excavation in progress. Bone? Can I go down into the sewers? T-Rex assembled by me! I made that! I did that. Let's go upstairs. Yo, this is where we came in. Memories. Shame that kid died from science. Hi there, ho there, neighbor. Wonder why I'm so cheery and full of glee? Well, we're all about to become part of the most intense science experiment ever. That's right, when meteoroid impending doom hits Earth, we're all gonna be swallowed up in a tidal wave or a hurricane or earthquake or who knows what else. Thanks? How did you get this number? Alright. This is a good thing to provide the children. A sense of impending doom from a young age. Huh?
Huh? Hey, you found one of my favorite parts of the lab. The big globe of science! This is where we can see how all the sciences of the Earth come together. All you gotta do is flip the switch. Flip the switch! Do you realize that the big globe of science represents thousands of years of science? For us to even look at this took thousands of years of work. I mean, first we had to build boats, and then sail around the Earth. And then we had to invent this little thing called flight. Then build airplanes, then rockets and computers. And then go into space and put up satellites, map the entire globe, photograph it, study it all, and finally see how everything all fits together. It's just amazing. When you activate this puppy, you're activating the history of our Earth. A planet. Whoa.
I mean, when you put it like that, it does sound pretty neat. Yeah. Check it. I take it back, Bill. That's pretty fucking cool. Cool.
Yep, Earth. Third planet from the sun. The blue planet. Big blue. Terra firma. Home sweet home. Only planet we know of with liquid water. Only planet we know where life exists. It's the only planet we can live on, for crying out loud.
Monkey.
So many different sciences, from the atmosphere to deep in the ocean. Millions of different life forms, forests, to the crust, always growing and changing under our feet, to the water cycle, to the change of the seasons. They're all linked together. It's just, sorry. The Earth is just so cool.
Cool. Thank you for the hammy, J Dizzle. Sorry, I was learning about science. Tripping around on Tuesday for my birthday. Office closed due to AGQ. Happy belated birthday. I hope you had a good birthday. Regardless of... Oh, that just turns you around. Oh, because you're sitting down in there and that's the button. Why are the vibes so weird over here? Isometric view number 3. Oh. Thought that was like a creature looking at me. I guess it is a creature looking at me. Okay. Hey, Bill. 83 months, that's a lot of months.
Plants aren't like you or me. I mean, just look at yourself. Do you look like a plant? I guess not.
Yeah.
But the biggest difference between plants and us is inside. Plants make their own food inside themselves. They don't need to shop or cook or do the dishes. No, they just take light from the sun, water, and carbon dioxide from the air, which we exhale when we breathe. Then, presto, they make sugar, their own food. Pretty good trick, huh? Making your own sugary food. It's kind of like a treat. It's kind of like trick or treat, huh? See, because it's sugar. Anyway, the best part is, what they make, we can eat. Oh, that's sweet. You want one?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Okay.
No, I won't. Come back. No, I want... They did that bit knowing he'd have to say no and then walk away. That's great. Skylab's control tower. Let me in.
Afraid you stalled out, Space Cadet. Spend a little more time exploring the lab and you might find some clues to help you out. Don't give up, though, or you'll miss out on the best part of the lab.
You can't tell me that's the best part of the lab. Also, cancel button then. Oh, is that... Okay. That's why it does. How do I... Okay. Plants, huh? Neat. So where should I go? Oop. Yeah, what's over... Okay. Should probably take a look at those riddles again. At some point. Museum of Science? Nature. Oh, gang's all here. Cool. Can I use my probe and be like, yeah, Bill Nye, Sam Andreas, Colonel Connie Vection, Tsunami, Moody, Captain Swell Whitecap. Wait, so he's Moody? That's the guy who was texting me we're all gonna die and that's rad? Okay. Cool. Bill's office, let me in. Oh my god. Huh? No, I'm Moody. Oh, I'm powering that up with the light. It's spinning a little bit. Boy, they had a lot of fun making this. Strange beasts. Send in the clouds. Okay, alright. It's not always clear if there's something I can interact with. Oh. That's delightful. Okay. Yeah, what's this door? Oh, there's just two doors that lead to the same. Okay. Now I'm over here. Huh?
This is the Weatherator. With it, you can make your own weather. Turn it on, then make two choices. The temperature of the air and the temperature of the water that you want to start with. That's the now side. Then choose the temperatures you want the air and water to change to. That's the later side. Then hit the go button and see what happens. The Weatherator is wild.
I remember this. I remember being stumped by this stupid thing. Because it's probably really obvious. Well, we'll see. But just like the connection between like, oh, if the water's warmer later, then...
Cool.
Weather is cool and hot, whether you like it or not. See, whether you like the weather, that's a joke. Anyway, the Weatherator is a way scaled down model of the Earth's atmosphere. I mean, we can't put the entire atmosphere in here. There's trillions of liters of air. But with this baby, we can do simulations of weather. We can make clouds, or my personal favorite, rain. Yeah, love that rain. Love it.
Cool. Thanks, Bill. Now... Yeah. So how do I... Probably help if I turn it on first. Wait, cooler, warmer. So if the water's cool and the air's cool, and The air warms up, but the water cools down. It was mixed cloud from water, but the water vapor doesn't form a cloud by itself. It needs to hitch a ride in something like dust. If it weren't for dust particles, it almost never mean clouds or fog. Wild. Dust. Yeah, thanks for pressing that cool button. What? Cool. Cool. At first, you had cool air and cool water, so not much water was warm enough to evaporate. Later, you made the air warm up, but kept the water cool. Almost the water could evaporate. It takes just the right conditions to make. It takes just the right conditions to make nothing happen. What an encouraging way to tell a child you fucked up. It's beautiful, actually. Okay. What if we warm it up later? Can I reset? Okay. So what if it was cool and then everything got hot? And then you warm it up. Oh, we got some mist. Cool. Cool. You start with cool and then you got hot and then it got warm. It got pretty humid, but no rain, but easy breathing. Hell yeah. Easy breathing. Okay. Understand. So what if the air was cool and then it got warm from there? And then I got warm. Oh shit! Oh, it's gone. Cool. Cool. The clouds you made at first gave you a hazy fog because you set the final state to change the cool to warm. And it's back in the air, a lot of it changed back to visible vapor. It's there whether you can see it or not. Ha! Whether you can see it or not, get it? Is there like a specific thing I'm going for? Or am I just kind of fucking around? Well, it was warm and then it was warm. Doesn't it automatically inject the dust? Isn't that what that... Or do I have to trigger that? Cool. Cool.
First, you made the water warm and the air warm. That made just the right conditions for lots of evaporation. Warm molecules have lots of energy. It lets them fly out of liquid and become vapor. They hang out with the other molecules in the air. That's called evaporation. Get it? Vapor, evaporation. Anyway, the warmer the air, the more water vapor it can hold. Hazy, humid weather has lots of water vapor hanging out in the air with the other molecules. They're like me, they just hang around. Yeah, hanging around. It's pretty fun, but I really don't have a way to get down. Can somebody help me get down? Hey, can somebody help me get down?
Cool. So all that was just for the fact that the water vapors hang around. Okay, I appreciate the commitment to the bit. And he was never, yeah, for the rest of the game, he just swings in. Yeah, so the dust injector blinks. I remember actually being confused and thinking this was a button you had to hit. That's like a little light that seems to turn on, I think. What if it was, cold, and then it got colder? And then it was really cold. Cool. It did. Wow, nothing happened. Clear skies and sunny weather. Alright. Can I leave? Turn the machine off? Nope. Reset? Turn it off? There we go. That's responsible. Oh, Pavel, beware the cat. Oh, can I... Skylab rocket hangar? I don't know any codes. Let me out. This is a year before you're born. Congratulations. Oh shit. The the robot in Star Wars with the 5 million needles sticking out of it. Huh?
It's the pressure chamber of science!
Yeah, that one.
You can use it to see what pressure does to different things. It's wild. Go ahead and drag something into the pressure chamber, close the door, then hit the buttons to increase or decrease the pressure inside. Have a blast! Oh, I don't mean to put any pressure on you here, but pressure's pretty powerful stuff, so be careful.
I don't mean to put any pressure on you, but we are gonna... That's just a cat. That's just an actual cat. That's just that. I don't think that's cool, Bill. Cool.
Pressure is cool. But let's face it, we're all under pressure every day. Air pressure, that is. You can't see it, but air has pressure. and air pressure pushes in all directions all the time. There's 5 million billion kilograms. I said 5 million billion kilograms of air. About 900 kilograms of air are pressing down on you, me, and all of us right now. It's about the weight of a car pushing down on our heads. We don't feel it because it's pushing in all directions at once. Besides, we were born here. We're used to it. Impressive, huh?
Cool. That's the kind of fun fact that gives you an existential crisis when you're a child. If you're like me. Alright, we'll put a balloon in there. Is it in there? Oh. Yeah, more pressure. More pressure! More!
You raised the pressure and the balloon got smaller. The air in the balloon got smushed together until the air pressure inside the balloon was the same as the air pressure in the chamber.
This feel good?
They're perfect for really small parties.
Check me out. I can withstand the pressure of the planet I was born on. What?
You know, right now you remind me of driftwood. Nice to look at, but you're just kind of floating around, not doing much. It'd be great if you could be more like, say, a tiger shark and swim around, hunting for answers.
What the fuck? I'm doing science. Bill just told me how smart I am. It's already 10:30 and you haven't saved the planet yet. We're going to die. It's so sad. Okay. It's kind of fucked up to give that job to her instead of Bill. Put that in there. Pressure, 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 more. And isn't it gonna? Less pressure. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah. What?
Huh? Tea, anyone? When you lowered the pressure, the water, which was at room temperature, started to boil. But the water didn't get that hot. Wild. Air in the room presses down on the water. That pressure keeps most of the water molecules from evaporating, turning into vapor. But here, the pressure above the water molecules is low. So water molecules can escape from the liquid easily. The water boils without getting hot. This is almost iced tea.
Oh. Isn't science cool? Alright. An altimeter? I definitely was like, I don't know what this is. Oh. Huh?
That's a high pressure situation. When you raise the pressure in the pressure chamber, the altimeter acts like it's underwater. On the surface of the Earth, the atmosphere presses down on us with a lot of pressure. But if you move closer to the center of the Earth, there's even more stuff, more air or water or land above you, pushing down. So as you get closer to the center of the Earth, the pressure gets higher and higher. Just think of it this way. Deeper and deeper means higher and higher. Pressure.
I'm fucking mad about that, Ben. That made me laugh. Alright. More. More! Great. Put that. Ooh. Nice, healthy styrofoam. So tiny. It's very small.
Wow. Is that a cup for munchkins? Oh, you did that with the pressure chamber. Cool. The styrofoam cup is made of plastic filled with tiny air bubbles. When you increase the pressure, it smushed those air bubbles and shrank the cup. Pressure pushes in all directions at once, so it shrank the cup without changing its shape very much. Do you know any thirsty munchkins?
Yeah, me. Excellent. No, it's tiny. I'm really glad it stays small. Like, that was good. Oh, maybe I should, can I turn it on? Oh. There you go. It should be playing under pressure, really. That's what...
Huh? Ah, finally some peace and quiet. Things were getting noisy around here. Anyway, as you can see, the radio is still on, but we can't hear it. Did you hear me? It's on, but we can't hear it. Isn't that cool? It's because you made the pressure so low, you removed almost all the air in the chamber. You made a vacuum. A vacuum is a place where there's no air, no water, no nothing. And that means no pressure. Since sound waves move through molecules like the ones in air, water, or something solid, when there's no air in the chamber, there's no sound.
Oh. Yeah, so this is how this game works. You go around, you learn stuff, and you're like, I'm having fun. And then you die. Because the rock comes from space and kills you. Kitty! Bye, goodbye. I wanted to see what happened to a cat under pressure. That's science. Alright. Okay, fossil lab. Yeah, I think we're done in there. Okay, I did a loop. So... What? You're gonna be burnt toast when that meteoroid hits us. Burnt toast, yuck, I hate burnt toast. Do something, won't you? Yeah, man, what do you want? Oh. I don't know. Dartboard? That one.
Through mistakes, one becomes wise. And looking at you, I can tell you're on the road to wisdom. Keep trying.
Oh, that's very sweet. I feel very wise. Let me, Well, you can't stand the heat where you can't take the pressure. Prove there's a spot where life grows in great measure. That's... Well, I'm pondering that riddle. A high-pressure riddle like this calls for high-pressure experiments. The kind you do at the Nye Lab's pressure chamber. Yeah? Haven't I? Didn't I? Isn't that what I did? Isn't that this guy? What? What do you want from me? You want me to do this? Eh? This has nothing to do with life. This is just pressure. Right? An Atari explosion? Yeah, that's what AI would look like in 1996. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, no. Escape.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, wait.
I killed him. Yeah, this one. Send me the heart of a hot-headed giant that chills out fast, eats oceans and lakes, and then strikes with a blast. I mean, where it eats, it must be thirsty. Well, there's thirst, there's water. Why are you waiting for lead yourself to water? Thanks, Bill. I just want to read my riddle. Bring me something that lives on Earth and blows up in the sky where it never eats and doesn't die. I think about it. Well, if that's something to do with the sky, go find Captain Connie Vection. She's an ex-Air Force pilot who's down with what's up. And I can't get in there. Find a river that flows over mountains that are tallest. Here you'll find the largest living off the smallest. The ocean. A red giant. It's talking about the largest. Maybe we should look into small things at the micro lab. Where the hell is that? Discover a beast that ate fish by the sea and flew like a hawk. It wasn't a bird and now it's a rock. Yeah, I could probably do some, no one rocks more than that rock and Rockman Sam Andreas will send him down. He left, didn't he? Can I go back to fossils? What? What? What are you, what? Cool.
Cool. Fossils are cool because they take millions of years to form. Usually after a plant or animal dies, its body will break down completely and become part of the soil on the earth. But once in a while, when a plant or animal dies, it gets covered quickly with sand or soil or water. Then slowly, the tiny spaces in the bone or wood get replaced by different bits of minerals. And it ends up as a fossil. Now, this process takes a long, long time. It's called permineralization. Permineralization can be pretty minerally. It can be pretty permanent. Ha! Permineralization.
Cool. Can I do another guy? I need more bones. Where do I get more bones? Where do I get more bones? Dog! It's a fucking horror game. I can't go over there, so I don't know, maybe I just have to wait. Does it though? Does it really? Oh, micro lab. Oh, bathroom.
Just a minute.
Check that later. Schwit number 4. Ooh. The beetle. Oh. What's up? Huh?
If you want to take a very close look at something, just open the drawer and click on a specimen vial. The magnified image will appear on the monitor. To compare one specimen to another, click on the compare button. Then click on another sample. They'll both appear on the monitor side by side. There's a whole new world down there.
Cool.
Cool.
There's a wild, fully unseen world right under our noses. This is a microscope.
Hello?
Light microscope. It uses regular light. It magnifies things so they get anywhere from 200 to 300 times their normal size.
Oh dear.
Now, this is an electron microscope. It lets us see things
My
that even a
CD-ROM
light
is skipping.
microscope can't. We use some of the tiniest particles we know, called electrons, and bounce them off of whatever we put under the microscope. The electrons bounce back and give us a picture of whatever we put in there. Using this, we can make things appear 10,000 times bigger than they do to your naked eye. You'll see that smooth surfaces are really rough, and tiny creatures look ferocious.
We're back.
And even dust particles have a whole new look under the electron microscope. Huh. Cool.
Cool. I learned a lot. Bugs. Show me bugs. Oh god. Oh no. Put that thing back where it came from. Lose it. Get that shit out of here. Grab bag. What do you got? Toilet paper. Oh, each of these. Oh, each single. Oh no. This is. Ooh, a cd-rom. That's what a pip of data looks like. Franklin Mineral? What's Franklin Mineral? Do we know what that is? Is that lost technology from 1996? Oldest known rock. Wow. A feather. Lintic. These are all gonna suck to look at. Dustmite. It's pretty cool. Milkweed bug. Oh, no. Iguana tail. Ooh. Mosquito wing. Ate it. Eye of a fly. The eye of a fly. Looking at you. I can be your fly. I am the maker of rules. Ancient conifer. So I'm assuming that this has to do. What was the riddle about little lads? Some kind of little lads. Human body stuff. Cool. Hair. Gross. White blood cell. Gross. Bacteria on the heart. Gross. Metaphase chromosomes. Gross. Chromosome. Gross. Blood clot. Gross. What? Baby tooth. Gross. Ooh, viruses. Probably a good idea to just pop these open. Shelled amoeba? Mm-hmm. Ooh, flu virus. Very virulent. I should be just hanging out in the lab with my bare hands and no mask on, right? Pneumonia. Yeah, it's really... Oh, you can click on this. No, you do have to lose it every time. Okay. Diphtheria. Pseudomonas. Do. Aerosol bacteria. If I eat them all, I'll gain immunity to each and every one. Caribbean diatom. Diatom. Copepods. Oh, good old copepods. Keep me going. Coccoliths. Sea salt deposit. Did I skip one? Nope. And then you. Radiolarian. Neat. So which one of these am I supposed to compare? Were there two that were similar? Yeah. Info. Oh god. This is so many steps to check each of these. Okay. Well, I can come back. What else we got in here? Oh, nothing. Okay, well then. Let me double check my, riddle. Largest living off the smallest. So I need to find which one of these is like a sea bacteria that, whales or something eat. It's too small to swim, it's just the currents. They're called plankton. It means drifter. Okay, so maybe that's the guy I need. These plants live anywhere there's water. They are the most abundant plants living in the ocean. A gallon of seawater contains more than 1 million diatoms. That's a bunch of diatoms. Tiny plankton animals drift in the sea, salt water. There's some whales survive by eating plankton. Yeah, compare, or am I just like that's the guy? Where's the answer? Well, it's underneath the copepod. That's the smallest.
Like the first attempt of a bright apprentice, there's a piece of the message you haven't sent us. Check your facts, sort the data, fill in what's missing, and try me later.
Try me later? Alright. Do I need to compare that to something? Try the word whales. Is it that specific? Max? Whales. Yeah.
Like the first attempt of a...
Leave me alone. Sound like a baddie? Might be. What does comparing that do? Picking a specimen. Was there another... Bacteria on heart. I mean, it is a bacteria. I don't know. Like the legend of the penis. All ends with beginnings. Time calling bacteria, maybe cholesterol. Path is concerned. Thanks for the bits. How you doing? Compare it. Look, that's the same guy. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm literally 30 something, almost 40, and I'm sitting here like I don't know what the baby game wants me to do. Lose it. Lose it! Are any of these that kind of guy? Telling me what was it? God, this fucking takes forever. What do you want from me? I'm feeling validated for child me being confused because a lot of this game is here's how it works without really then okay, now what zoom? Compare, zoom. What does this do? I've got the same guy, I think. These are the same picture. What do I do? What? Something whale-related in grab bag. Was there? Lose it. Dust. Toilet paper. Velcro. Compact disc. Franklin mineral. What is this? It glows under UV light. Scientists think this rock came from inside the Earth when two tectonic plates spread apart over 1 billion years ago. Ancient rock. It came from Canada's Northwest Territories. Scientists call it Acasta River gneiss. Alright, that's pretty old. Feather. What would Layton do? He would give me a puzzle where there's like 4 multiple choice answers instead of here's a whole ass lab. Figure out some shit. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Huh? Figure it out yourself, but the Earth will be destroyed. Nice. Nice. What if we leave? I don't know. If I have to look up a guide to this baby game for babies, how is it going in there?
Okay, I'm on my way.
Are they dead?
Just a minute.
Oh, they're fine. Okay. They're working. Okay. No. What's that? Yeah. Phase 1. Let me turn around. When using lab equipment, always wear safety goggles. Oh my god, I'm not wearing goggles for any of this. And that leads over there. Can I turn here? Okay. Yeah, science is cool. How do I get into the rocket hangar? How dare you tease me with these cool areas of the lab that I can't get into? Oh, a cat's back. The cabinet was how did you get back in there?
I see you've met Schrodinger, the lab cat of science. What's the deal? Don't you like cats? Or are you just trying to put the ow in meow?
You get the cat's name is Schrodinger. Who am big into my cup? There's a clue button. What did I do? Where's the clue? Which riddle is it a clue for? The pressure. So we can get closer to the center, it would make us deeper in this riddle. Press on. What? So they're like, yeah? It was a spot where life grows in great measure. No, what did any of these have to do with life, though? This feels like only part of the puzzle. God. Noises. What do you want from me? What do you want from me, Bill? What do you want from me? Bill! Bill. I made that. Bill? I don't know if there's anywhere else in the lab I haven't been. And even though I have an idea of what the answer to a bunch of the riddles are, I don't know how to give them what I want. Thank you, Serena. He has a guess. What's your guess? Ooh, I can't look at the periodic table. Damn. Skylab. Skylab? That's in space. Wait.
There's a buzz in the air. Can you feel it? It's the Van de Graaff generator. This thing will shock you. It's just like a lightning storm. Inside, tiny particles called electrons build up on one globe, which has a negative charge. Then they zap across to the other globe, which has a positive charge. It's the same thing that causes lightning. Negative electrons build up in one part of a cloud until there are so many of them, they can't stay together. They jump to wherever there are fewer electrons, like the ground. That's when we see, whoa, I get a charge out of this stuff.
Very good. Yeah, it's the spinning Bill Nye head. I'm not gonna add it because it would just be used for literally right now, which is fine. But thank you. Huh? Psst. Yeah.
Want to see something shocking? Well, you're looking at it right now. The Van de Graaff generator.
You want to see a dead body?
This is where we can generate static electricity. You probably know about static electricity already. Like when you rub your feet on a carpet and touch someone. You can create lots of static electricity with the Van de Graaff generator. But don't take my word for it. Pull the lever. It's shocking.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool.
The Van de Graaff generator is not cool. No, it's hot. Because it's full of things rubbing on each other. It's full of electricity. Electricity flows when tiny things called electrons move from one place to another. Now inside the big pole of the Van de Graaff generator is a belt that takes electrons from the ground and carries them up to the large globe. It packs them in there for a big electron party. While inside the little globe, on the other pole, things stay kind of quiet, fewer electrons. That's called a separation of charge. But when too many electrons get together, they can't stand it. They just want to get away from each other. And if they can find a place where there are fewer electrons, they'll try to go there. Now they're in the smaller globe, where they can really party.
And that's where the science ends. Oh. Okay. Does this give me any science? I need to increase my science points. Is there anything else in the basement? I don't think so. Okay, so what am I doing? Yeah, the abrupt stops are so good. Like, it's like 90% of my enjoyment is like, okay, neat, and it just cuts off. I did. You know, you think I could beat a baby game for babies? Especially one that broke my brain as a child, and yet here we are. So I can't see here. It's not like pressure measure. Do I have anything related to pressure at the bottom of the ocean? Like, kinda, yeah, but about all of those ideas at once, I don't know. Something the heart of a hot-headed giant that chills out fast, eats oceans and lakes, and then strikes with a blast. Like, is that either a volcano or some sort of weather phenomenon? Strikes with a blast makes it seem like a volcano, but I don't think I have anything related. Unless, wait. I bet I could fuck around with this thing.
Hey, what's shaking? If you want to really find out, the tectonics lab is the place. Here you can measure earthquakes.
I know! I've been here before. Can I fuck with this thing and make a volcano and then point at it and be like, I made a volcano? Who's the winner? Bill Nye the Science Guy or Kill Die the Violence Guy?
Cool. The Earth's crust is cool, which is good. Because if it were hot, like the inside of the Earth, we'd all be walking around like this. I'm kidding. Anyway, the Earth's crust is broken up into huge slabs we call plates. Now, the plates move because of convection beneath the Earth's surface. That's when hot blobs of rock get pushed up, and they push the tectonic plates around. Check it out!
Cool. So, is there... There we go. So if I do that and I push the plates together in a collision... Yeah. That looks like a volcano. 3, 7, 5, 2. Go! Oh. That's fine. Yeah! Let's go! Cool.
In some places, one of the Earth's plates will push down underneath another plate. The plate that goes under gets heated up. Then it becomes hot, even melted rock.
This
which
is
can
tectonic
push to the
plate,
surface
Yuri.
to make volcanoes, geysers, or my favorite, hot springs.
Cool. Can I be like, hey, nope. It chills out fast. See my clues. What the? I don't have any fucking clues. What if I'm like, hey, what's up? Volcano. Sure.
Ah, very good. Like the pot on the stove. You're getting warmer.
Volcano? This?
Oh, Joy, you are so funny.
What? Why is this game the way that it is? Sit with the heart of a hot giant that chills off at Easter's everybody.
Negative function. Does not compute. Try again.
Alright, you smart ass. Alright. I don't have a single goddamn nothing. Pressure increases closer to the center. Yeah, I do know that. God. Damn it. Cool. It's a fucking plant. Let me go look at a plant. Leave me alone. Let me go. Let me out of here. Go up. Go to the plants. Plant. Check this out. Shit. Plant. Is a plant.
Beyond belief. That's barking up the right vegetation. Continued application may buy your salvation. Awesome news. You've been upgraded. 6 more wins and doom is evaded.
Okay, that was good. Solved. It's just that easy. I'm not gonna die. There we go. I don't know how to make a new fossil. Find a dog with a churning stomach when it shakes its awake when it barks you bake. Is that the volcano one? Maybe that's the volcano one. Hold on. That makes sense. Can I come over here? Can I can go? Do I have to do it again? Bill Nye's defeated Kill Die. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Max. Volcano for 6?
There's a good chance that will indeed be of some help, yes. But there's more to this riddle than what you've discovered.
What do you mean? I keep missing. Sure. You. Volcano erupts near you. You could bake. What about the dog? What about the dog? Find a sleeping dog with a trunk. Oh, it needs to be a dormant volcano. Specifically. Okay, yeah, well, the only dog around here is Pavlov, and he does like to eat. That's not a useful clue. Not even remotely. Well, Mount Rainier's dormant, right? Or Mount St. Helens was dormant. Mount Rainier's dormant, right? 384701. What? No, that's active. Might know too if you're interested. Yeah, hold on. It'll be with you in a minute. How do I... Cool. How do... Let me out. Let me out. Where's my... There we go. What? What? 38. Oh, clear. God. 384701. This should be it. Why is it an active volcano every time? Every time it's active. Matterhorn's just a mountain. Maybe this one? 493100. Oh, there you go. That's a different guy. Oh, Minecraft. Nice. Thank you. 7629. Cool.
Cool.
There's plates are constantly moving, but the same rays your fingernails grow. Sometimes with plates spread apart, we call it spreading center. Maybe in a crust, is spreading place, but a Great Rift Africa, spreading place around water along with tons of hot crust. There's chemicals, bacteria up on the gross crust, and this thing, nutrients, and things. Neat. Deep sea guys, that's good, right? Isn't that good? What if I'm like, hey, isn't that related to this? That's some hot pressure. That's a lot of pressure. I think you're getting warmer. What do you need that I don't have from this? Is this a dog? Could this be a dog? Yeah, it just makes a volcano every time. Inertia is a property of matter. That's real. Cool.
Cool.
In some places, one of the Earth's plates will push down underneath.
That is cool. Mid-Atlantic Ridge, Iceland. Is this gonna be the same kind of guy? Probably the same kind of guy. Yeah. Same kind of guy. Iceland, what am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, can I talk to the...
G'day, mate. Auckland here, with a report of an earthquake. Sensors show it was approximately 11,449 kilometers away.
That's how people in New Zealand talk.
Konnichiwa. We have...
Buenos dias. Our
Yeah, it's the same guy. That's the same guy. We already had that. Great. Locate new quakes? No. Quakes? No. Milkshake?
Banana smoothie.
Yeah, no earthquakes detected. What the hell am I doing wrong? Have I been in there? Can I get in there? Which room was this? Ocean Comm Center. Hey, do you know there's rooms in this place I haven't been to yet? Here we go. Here we go. Huh?
Welcome to the nerve center of Nye Lab's Oceanic Studies. The Ocean Comm Center. This is where we fish for answers about the ocean. There are lots of different maps, so you can see what's happening with the wind, ocean currents, and living things in the sea. You can use the ship-to-shore satellite uplink to contact Swell Whitecat. He's the captain of the Poseidon II. That's the Nye Lab's research vessel of science. Swell can help you use all the cool equipment he's got to explore the ocean. So there's your Ocean Comm Center, good buddy. Over. Roger. Nye out.
Those are good noises. Yeah, Public said I can imagine some of these sound clips being used for shitposts now. They were basically making shitposts.
Thinking of working with the Poseidon too? I'll bet there's a riddle answer hiding in the ocean somewhere. If you find any clues, let me know.
Bye, Sue. Here she goes. No, they were basically making shitposts before shitposts were a thing. Like, making YouTube poop style bullshit out of their own stuff.
Oceans are cool, and wet, and big. Oceans cover almost 3/4 of the Earth's surface. All the rain that falls, all the water we drink, even all the water in our bodies, all of it started out in the ocean. And the oceans are filled with hundreds of thousands of different living things. The ocean is huge, a mysterious place with plenty more to discover.
The ocean's big and blue and wet. Wow. Can't believe we used to think the ocean was big and blue and wet. Back in the 90s. We've learned so much since then. Huh?
Nice rose, huh? No, not this one. This one. The remotely operated submersible explorer. She's aboard the Poseidon II. Now, what's really cool about this rose is that you can drive her by remote control from right here in Nye Labs. Once you get Swell to launch her, you can use the control to choose the depth you want her to dive to. Watch the picture she sends back, and you might see something cool. If you do, just hit the What's It button to help you figure out what it is. So enjoy your rose, but be careful. Oh, doggone it.
Cool. The rose is cool because it lets us see things we could never see before. No human could withstand the pressure of kilometers of ocean pushing down on them. But a robot sub can. Take her down and check it out. Cool. I need to have my guy send it first. Okay. Like this just take this image and darken it a little bit more. And this could fit in an indie horror game that came out today. Just look how crunchy that dither is. Ah! It's making noises at me. Where's it? What's it? Sonic Net. Huh?
Yep, this here's the Sonic Net. It's like a radio. We use it to listen in on what's happening under the sea. We've got 10 underwater microphones called hydrophones. To listen, just twist the sea sounder dial until you hear something. When you hear an unusual sound, hit the What's It button to see what the computer thinks it is. If you want to find out where the sound is coming from, hit the Where's It button. It's just like talk radio, only these talk shows have fins. And they don't yell all the time, and they actually make sense, and they have something to say, and they don't pay taxes because...
Bill? Bill, you good? Bill?
Cool. Come back. The Sonic Net is cool because sound travels better through water than through air. In fact, there's a section of the ocean about 500 to 800 meters deep that scientists call the sound channel. This is where we can hear sounds from thousands of kilometers away. It's cool, cold even. So cold that the molecules are close together. Do you hear what I'm saying about sound and water? Can you hear me? Huh?
Thanks, Bill. Yep. Whoop. Whoop. All right. Can I? Oh yeah, we're online. Oh, beluga. Yeah, I'll get that pole in a sec. Oh, bowhead whale. Look at him. Where is it? Oh. That seems bad. Humpback. Killer whale. Great. So should I be concerned about that underwater quake right off the coast? Yeah, let me get that pole for you. The question is, would you partake of, this is gonna be too many characters, Bill Nye's homemade magma soup? Yes, I crave the forbidden soup. I prefer the real thing. Or no, hospital for me, please. There you are. Okay. Alright. How do I contact ship?
Oh, hi. Oops. I mean, ahoy, matey. Arr, me swell whitecap. Standing by to help you scientists in whatever way I can. I can do many things. Dance a jig, play with me parrot, or me favorite, work. Now I can go to a destination of your liking, deploy me sensors, launch the remote-controlled sub, or give you a report from wherever I be.
So, what is it you want me to do?
Arr!
Oh no, not the Express controller. Give me a report.
Hi there, what a day. 'Tis a hot one indeed.
Speaking of heat, did you know that the ocean is one of the best places for the Earth to store the sun's heat energy? Water's good at holding heat, and the oceans store more than you could imagine.
Believe me, matey, the sea, she be full of wonders.
I want to send you to B6, I think, because that's where the turns. Oh, okay. Temperature. Yeah. The wind. Plankton. More plankton up there. So should we go up over there? Lunch. Ooh. Yeah, what does my lunch map mean?
Huh?
We got there's a map of all the places where Swell Whitecap has lost his lunch. Environmental protection regulations require we include this map in the lab. You can send Swell to one of those places, but you do so at the risk of a relapse. Personally, I'd avoid those areas. I mean, y'all gross, grody, ew. Grody? Should I send him to where the,
Huh?
You are about to meet the most plentiful things in the sea. There are trillions and trillions of them. They're everywhere. They're plankton. They may be small, but practically every living thing in the ocean depends on them to survive. There are two types of plankton. Phytoplankton, that's plant plankton, and zooplankton, that's animal plankton. And animal plankton eats plant plankton. Then they get eaten by fish and other creatures. It's a plankton banquet. Plankton are everywhere.
Thank you, Hungry for Toast, for gifting that sub. To a name I'm not gonna read out, but thank you for that. Okay, so, maybe we go to A4? Oh, that's... Oh, maybe... Why is it... How is it... You found the rubber duck ocean current indicator of science. You might be asking yourself, why would a scientist be interested in rubber ducks? Back in '92, a cargo ship spilled 7,220 toy rubber ducks into the North Pacific Ocean. Big deal, right? Sure is. You see the ducks get carried along by ocean currents just like a boat gets carried along by river currents. In fact, ocean currents are a lot like rivers. They're like rivers in an ocean. Anyway, by following where the ducks float, scientists have been able to learn a lot more about ocean currents. For example, a lot of the ducks are now frozen in the Arctic ice, and one day they'll thaw out and end up in the Atlantic. So because of those ducks, we know more about the ocean. Doesn't that just quack you up? Did all 90s games use the same ocean sound effect? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had one CD of sound effects that they would pass around. How do I work this? Do I click and drag? Do I just click on it? How do I change? Select destination.
Arr, we be lost. Oh, arr, aye. That meteoroid in yonder sky be approaching faster than a schooner in a nor'easter. Whatever that means. And I can only go this far in one day. So choose a place I can sail to that's within range. All you gotta do is select the letter and number of the sector you want, and I'll go there. Why, like a hungry rat in a messy galley. I be holding steady in sector C5. What do you want me to do?
I really hope they recorded one for each of these. There we go. Now it works. A4. Go to... It's gonna take a whole ass day to get there? Voice sensors, launch rows. Yeah, fuck it.
I be holding
Yeah,
steady.
I know you're holding steady. Let's go to A4. See what those plankton are doing up there.
Aye, labs. We're steaming out now. I'll let you know when we arrive.
Oh, time is zooming. Maybe I should, come back tomorrow. Presumably there's other rooms I haven't been into, because maybe I wasn't as thorough as I thought. Next Ocean Comm Center. Where's my map? My map is really kind of useless, but, Yeah, if they were labeled, that'd be pretty nice. Those blue dolphin gummies. I don't know if I know what you mean. What is this, Fossil Lab? Yeah. And then that's the Sky Lab, rocket hangar. I don't have a code to get in there. That's where Pavlov lives. The science dog. Beware of Schrodinger. Beware. And then there's a door at the end down here, which is the micro lab, which I'm not sure what they want me to do with that. And then upstairs on this floor. Can I just leave? Oh. Help me, Bill. Save. Oh. The end. We did it. No. We're not done. Oh, God. Put me back in. Yeah. Can I upload my game? Yeah. Help me, Bill. Alright. Good thing I saved. Number 3 for adventure. I'm so excited, I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, but you know something? I think I like it. Thanks, Moody. Sailing navigation, what time is it? Clock. How to live in tall buildings, elevator. How to see in the dark, light bulb. Grow lots of food, plow. How to get around faster, internal combustion engine. Crooked teeth, braces. Stop meteoroid. Hey, Tria. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing Bill Nye Stop the Rock, an edutainment game from 1996. And I'm as stumped as I was 30 years ago, so welcome. Knew this was Ace Attorney. Remind crew... Something... Location shoot on Friday unless planet destroyed. Okay. Why so many, tall jokes? Oh, Toad? Me? Newton gag? Is that say Toad? Earth science? When are scripts due for this? Hey, Tuesday, first draft. The crust is very thin. The ocean is very thin. The atmosphere is very thin. It's always moving and changing, even the crust. Lots of things are spinning. The core is really hot. How hot? The whole planet is charged with electricity. What's so special about water? Earth's biosphere is good at stores the sun's energy. Plants, ocean, wind, atmosphere, balance, fossil fuels. PV equals NRT. Right. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. How do I? Never. La Cucina. Is there anything I can do? Ooh, golden. Well, I do believe this calls for some science. Dougie. He's doing science. Yeah, I don't know if this is, Oh,
Gooey cheese. When you add enough heat to this kind of solid, it can melt into a liquid. What started out as hard cheese became this, fondue goo. When it cools, it hardens, a lot like lava. Cheddar.
I didn't realize that this was full of cheese. Is this one also full of cheese?
You know, right now you remind me of driftwood. Nice to look at, but you're just kind of floating around, not doing much. It'd be great if you could be more like, say, a tiger shark and swim around, hunting for answers.
I am hunting for answers right now.
Hey there, soldier of science. Time to sound off about my good friend convection. When water heats up, it expands, just like a stretchy rubber band. Heat up, expand. Heat up, expand. Heat up, expand. So, as the water heats up, it turns into an invisible gas, water vapor. When the vapor leaves the liquid water in the pot, it carries not just some water, but heat away with it too. The water goes round and round in the cycle we scientists like to call heat convection.
No way.
That's convection.
No way.
I'm convection. Over.
Isn't she in...
I see you've met convection. She really knows
plane?
what's up with the atmosphere. If you'd like to find out more about convection and Connie, check out the Skylab. The access code is Nimbus. Keep up the good work.
You see this shit? I'm actually getting valuable intel that I need to save the planet. And then Sue's like, I wish you were doing stuff that would help us. Unbelievable. See the conditions I gotta work in? Alright, where was the Skylab? Is this Skylab? That's Skylab. I'm gonna save Nimbus. Nimbus.
Well, well, look who's got the right stuff. You made it into the Nye Lab Skylab. Have a blast.
I bet. Bath is presenting a gentleman. His brain is a rock. His brain is removable. That's what Bath is clapping over there. How lovely. What? I should make him dance. How'd I get Bass V2 model, right? Look at this thing. It is a good idea. Well, we're conducting dangerous science. It needs to be free of the blast zone. So, thank you. Okay, oh. Huh? This is our version of NASA. It's where we put rockets together and put them together for our launch. Click the button to pick a nose cone, that is. Each one has a device in it that will tell you about the atmosphere. When you find when you like, hit the make it button, you'll be ready to blast off. You copy that? Roger. Houston, we have a problem. Already? How do we already have a problem? Temperature sensor, how hot does the atmosphere get? How cold? Moisture, how wet is the sky? Gas, what is air made of? Anyway, bio, is there life up there? Pressure, how much does the sky weigh? Nose cone X, gift to Bill from the People's Republic of China. Let's use that one. This correlates along. Oh my god, thank you. Huh. I don't remember this bit. After you assemble the rocket, aim it, then hit the launch button to start the countdown, get ready for blast off. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Oh, sorry, I was just, Well, rockets are an excellent way to check out the atmosphere. See, the atmosphere is like a giant ocean of air that blankets the Earth. But from space, the atmosphere looks like a thin blue line. See, compared to the Earth, the atmosphere is thin, really thin. I mean, like covering a basketball with a piece of plastic wrap. See, thin. So, check it out. Use these and find out about the atmosphere. Use the rockets, not the basketball or the plastic wrap.
That's fine. Thank you, Kelly. Also, it's very good background audio to look at this. The Barvatar in the corner is concerning. And then a screamer jumps up. Thank you so much. I hate it so much. Hemisphere, aim, launch out to, is that where I want to go? Okay, all right. Is there, okay, lunch? Games used to be good, is what my point is. Launch.
T-minus 10, 9. Hey, do you know what the T stands for in T-minus? 6, 5. Yeah, it stands for time, as in time minus. Isn't that cool? Uh-oh, now I lost my place. Where was I? T-minus 10, 9. What was it? 3, 2, 1. OG.
Chinese science rules. Fireworks date back to the 3rd century BC when Chinese scientists began experimenting with rockets. They used gunpowder as fuel. Gunpowder comes from charcoal, sulfur, and saltpeter, all mixed together. They discovered this by accident. They perfected it. They lit a fuse that would one day take us to the moon. Happy New Year! Data received. What do you mean data received? I guess that's what I okay. Let's learn about the temperature. Looks like a popsicle. Yeah. So until next month. Aim. And ready. Lunch. Hot dog. Launch. Terrifying, actually. Where'd the rest of the rocket go?
When something's hot, its molecules are moving fast. Down near the surface of the Earth, air molecules move faster than a speeding bullet. Whoa, it's pretty warm down here, and the atmosphere acts like a giant blanket, keeping in heat from the sun. Higher in the atmosphere, though, the molecules move more slowly, and the air gets colder. Things cool off. Way up here, in the thermosphere, where the sun first hits the atmosphere, things start heating up again. Air molecules up here can get hotter than 600 degrees Celsius, but there's so few of them to run into, you'd still feel cold.
Neat. I used to be wanting to be an astronaut until I encountered physics. Yeah, physics will get you. Every time. Moisture. I'm a what? No, I'm not. I'm built different. Aim. Ready? Ready? Go. Pretty wet up there, boss. Within the troposphere, lower part of the atmosphere, all the water in the sky hangs out, so while clouds and weather can be found here. Most of the water in the atmosphere is invisible in the form of tiny molecules of water vapor. Higher up in the stratosphere, there's hardly any at all. There are hardly any clouds. And way up in the thermosphere, any water that makes it this high gets a jolt. H2O gets broken apart, ends up as just H's and O's. Man, all this talk about water's making me thirsty. Well, let's gas. Cheers. It's really important that your rocket makes a fart noise when you put it together. Aim! Fire! Fire the missiles! I'm gonna get some sort of data here, right? It helps me with my mystery riddles. I have solved one riddle out of 7. Not doing too great. It is only day 1, to be fair, but the smell of that fresh gas. Here we breathe is 78% nitrogen, 21% oxygen, 1% other gases. Most of the gas or air in the atmosphere is packed down here where we are. Higher up, the gas is thinner. In the stratosphere, you find another gas called ozone. It's a layer of oxygen that protects the Earth from harmful UV radiation given off by the sun. Way up in the thermosphere, there's not much gas at all, nowhere near enough to breathe, but it's still part of the atmosphere. How about that? Data received. And then, pressure. I'm an astronomer. Physics will also get you with astronomy. I'm waiting for the military to show up and shut us down because we keep launching rockets without notifying anyone. It's probably fine. And fire. How many days? 5 days. I don't know what time on day 5 we die, but presumably we could find out. Time goes fast when I'm navigating the ship. So
the atmosphere is like an ocean of air. And like the ocean, the pressure's greatest at the bottom. Now down here where we live, there's 900 kilograms of air pressing down on each and every one of us right now. We can measure the pressure from all that air in atmospheres. On the ground, we say there's 1 atmosphere of air pressure. Now up in the stratosphere, at 25 kilometers, there's less air pushing down, so the air pressure decreases. Up here, there's about 1/100th as much pressure as there is on the ground.
don't go up higher.
Way up in the thermosphere, there's hardly any air pressure at all, because there's hardly any air. The pressure is 1/1,000,000th of an atmosphere. 99.99% of the atmosphere is below the thermosphere.
Bill has died 30 times in this game so far. And then BioLife. Is there life up there? I miss Bill. Put your head between your knees. I'm just glad I didn't step up on the 2nd rung. That's dangerous. He went to the 3rd rung. That's fine. From the top. Biosensor. Go. He died so we can learn one very specific thing. Truly was an education legend. There's a lot of life in the atmosphere. Insects, birds, spiders, bats, flying fish, even squirrels. Remember back in the 90s when we thought squirrels were real? There's a flying party in the sky, for crying out loud. There are lots of living things too, from pollen and seeds to tiny creatures called bacteria. These things are so tiny they can float on the wind for days, weeks, or months at a time. Higher up, there's almost nothing alive and hardly any dust or water vapor. And way up in the thermosphere, there's no living things at all. Just the occasional astronaut or deadly meteoroid passing through. Deadly meteoroids are alive? Yes. Yes, they are. I'm gonna save here, Nimbus rockets. There you go. Alright, can I go down? I can. Mission 0062.
San Andreas here. I've reached the area that you pinpointed on that quake. Interesting geology. Lots of evidence of seismic disturbance. I think I'm gonna take a look around. See if I can find something that relates to those riddles.
Good luck. Launch pier. Can't interact with anything. Boop. Oh. This game is like the Dark Souls. Oh. Is this also Nimbus? Okay, anything Skylabs is, must be approved by Bill? Damn. I want to go out of the launch pier. Bar avion. Alright, what if we go upstairs? Yeah, you can just look up there. So, I have to move, God, missed likes over here, and then I can get on the ladder? Like, why make it so like, you can't climb a ladder from the side? That's crazy. That's where the plants are. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, I'm glad it's all Nimbus. It's all Nimbus. Bill is always watching, and he must always know. Okay, it's, Sky Nye. Would you like to take a ride in my beautiful balloon? Oh, and then it's going up that way, and okay. Is it oh God! Hit the deck! Oh my God, it's going down. Ooh, it did a sick flip. Let's go. Bam, bam. And then it's fine. They're fine, actually. Okay, we're good. We're good. Phew. Crisis averted. Unless they do it again. No, we're fine. We're fine. What's all this? Huh?
Hey, good job. You've made your way to the Sky Nye control tower and weather station. From here, you can call convection on board the Sky Nye blimp.
This
You
would be
can
a good
check the
time
radar
for
map.
Pog Bones.
You can check the current weather, and you can get the official weather service forecast on the weather radio. Sure beats having to watch some guy in a bad suit push magnetic clouds around on a map on TV, doesn't it?
Well, no, I don't think so.
Who was that? Yeah. It'll be a good time for Pog Bones. You still have Kai Pog, though.
Cool.
Weather comes from the atmosphere. Is that real? It's like a giant sea of air and moisture. Chaz, is this real? Since we live in the atmosphere, Chaz, is this real? We experience the weather. Chaz, is this real? Which is cool. Chaz, is this real? Huge masses of air are always sloshing around, carrying heat and moisture everywhere. Chaz, is this real? The atmosphere's motion makes wind, clouds, rain, snow, and thunderstorms? Ain't no way that's real. Ain't no way it can do all that. That's too many things. That's the data you've collected from the biosensors, but I don't see anything out there that matches. Okay. Let me turn on the map. Huh?
You know when TV weather people show radar maps of where the clouds or rain or storms are? Well, clouds and rain show up on the screen like this. That's because when radar signals are beamed out, they bounce back off water droplets in the air and show up as blobs on the radar map. These blobs are where the action is, where there are clouds, wind, rain, and lightning. Check it out!
How do they expect kids to do this? Is way too complicated. Thank you for validating how I feel about this game. There's like a lot going on. There's a lot of little different stations, a lot of fiddly little knobs and dials and complicated instructions. Like, it's a lot. It feels like they expect...
Skies will clear this evening as the cold front moves past. Storms will dissipate, leaving a few clouds and occasional drizzle. The worst of the thunderstorms are over.
Great. Huh?
A weather map helps us understand what's causing the weather all around us.
I don't think I had a
These
rating.
lines on the map are what we call fronts. A front is the border between two huge masses of air. Now here, there's warmer, low-pressure air with lots of moisture. And here, there's colder, high-pressure air that's dry. Now where those fronts meet, the warm air cools down and gives off its heat energy. Now that's what fuels thunderstorms, tornadoes, and even hurricanes. So as an old weather person once said, know your front and watch your back.
Bill, we have precious little room on the CD-ROM. You gotta talk faster. Huh. I don't see anything on here that matches. I don't know what this is even referring to. Altitude selector.
I've got some equipment on board here that might help. At what altitude do you want me to fly?
Very, very, very low to the ground. I don't know. Where do I, how would I know? What would I, go real low? Let me know when I get there. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay. How many is wrong anyway? It was a CD. So I could tell you what the size of the CD is. McChungus, thanks for 49. What riddle I have related to the atmosphere? Here we can't take the pressure. That's at the bottom of the ocean. Gotta be. Show me the heart of a hot-headed giant that chills out fast, eats ocean length, and strikes with a blast. Seems related to volcanoes or something. Lands on Earth and blows up in the sky where it never eats and doesn't die. The sky lives on Earth and blows up in the sky where it never eats and doesn't die. It could be like water. Because it goes from the earth and evaporates, but I don't, that's weird. Find a river that flows over mountains that are tallest. Here you find the largest living off the smallest. Largest living off the smallest sounds like whales eating plankton, but then river that flows over mountains is like, is that some undersea current stuff that's meant to be kind of misleading, or something else? Clowned up. Almost halfway there to a year. Oh my god, thank you. Discover a beast ate fish by the sea. That's like a pterodactyl or something. Find a sleeping dog with a churning stomach. Sounds like a dormant volcano.
Vection here. I just arrived at the altitude you ordered. I don't see much action here, but I do have some instruments with me on the blimp. Would you like me to use one of them?
Dirty socks.
All right. Let's see if you got the right stuff. Stand by to launch. Standing by, standing by, standing by, and launch. Now you've done it. The whole place is sucked in.
Okay, what next? Skyvac.
Roger, Nye Labs. Skyvac vacuum has been deployed. I'll make a sweep, then swing back home with the samples and drop them off at the microlab. Vection out.
Oh, okay. I don't know what altitude she's supposed to be at to do that, but you know. French train dog, and then we got that one. Number on the volcano erupts. Yep. I got nothing. I got nothing. All right. Well. It feels like we're making progress, but it also doesn't. But it's still only day one, so you know, plenty of time. She's pedaling her sky blimp thing. Water bears? Maybe? I don't know if they get into water bears in this. Yeah, I don't know. Tardigrades. Good old little lads. I'm gonna double check if there's anything in the basement. Yeah, there's a cool skull. Don't think there's anything else there. How does that? Okay. Cool. Science. Thank you, Zach. How you doing?
Hey, that stuff you had Connie vacuum out of the sky is in the microlab. When you get the chance, put it under the microscope and see if you can figure out what she brought back. We gotta know.
We gotta know. Okay, well.
I wanna dig for rocks all night and fossils every day. Oh, hi. Well, I just dig rocks so much that I can't help but sing about them. You know, you can't take rocks for granted. Get it? For granted? Actually, the thing I love most about rocks is that they always tell a story. Yeah, like this lava. It started out deep down in the earth 30 million years ago. And then it blasted 20 kilometers out of a volcano into a river, flowed downstream another 30 kilometers before I found it on a hike. Wild. Well, feel free to check out my collection, but don't take too long, or else all these rocks will be replaced by that one giant rock from outer space, the impending Dume meteoroid. One thing that might help is the probe attached to your Nikon. Well, I gotta rock on and get back to work.
I gotta get back to the place that I was at. Yeah, does this? Oh. Yeah, okay, so this seems to just be like, we'll tell you about things. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna... That's where you get your science facts. I'm not sure that's related to actually solving a puzzle. Or is it? No? Catapult, great. Alright. I gotta get to the micro lab. On the double. Go. Hey, Dinkles. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. We are playing Bill Nye Stop the Rock, and I've done very little to stop the rock so far, and I'm trying to fix that. Nothing like teaching it. No, if I pulled this up and I did like
Hey, I just brought back some samples I took while up in the Sky Nye. I haven't had time to identify them yet, and I've got work to do. Use your peepers to take a look-see. You might start by looking through the drawers to see if anything matches the samples I brought back. Bye-bye.
No, the equivalent of if I was a teacher hungover, like we're gonna watch a class, I would have done like a program where chat can interact, like move the cursor around, like Twitch plays Pokemon. Kind of, I'd be like, all right, chat, I'm just gonna sit here, and you guys can move the mouse around bit by bit. Oh, that's some creatures. Oh, that's some creatures. Okay, let's compare that with, where's some tiny stuff? Which one of those guys was that? No, lose it. No, God. No. Is that? I don't think so. Some of these are kind of funky. Nope. Pseudomonas. Pollen. Is it pollen? Plant stuff? I don't remember which. Okay, there you go. Zoom. Compare. Zoom. Compare. Zoom. Info? What do you... How do you... Substitute speech vibes? I'll take that as a compliment. How's my New Year's? It was good. It was chill. Had a nice, quiet evening in. It is fun because, most of my life was spent on the west coast of the US. I did go to school in New York, in college, so that was fun. But like, in my brain, the New York Times Square ball drop is at 9 p.m. on the west coast. So when you watch it, it's just like, oh my god, midnight's so far away. As a kid, they would sometimes just re-air a rerun of it at midnight to be like, yay, we can pretend it's for us. But watching it from Central Time, it's only an hour off, so it's like, close enough. You can just pretend it's midnight. How do you... I don't know if there's... Remove a how do I tell it... This is the guy. Compare. Zoom. And then if I'm like info, it's like, I don't know. I'm matching it. Is there a match button I have to hit? To be like, match it? I don't know. Well, it's pollen, and other pollen, and then what's that other guy in the top right? I don't recall. Was that one of my virus guys? Was there a virus guy that looked like that? Maybe there's CDs up in the atmosphere. Sounding not like critter to me. Is that a critter? Oh, no, is that a critter? It's a funky critter. Oh, it's that guy. Okay. So all I got is a bunch of dust. So I think I just didn't get anything useful out of this? It's like dust and dust mites? Is the West Coast Road? Yeah, they're not. They need to come up with something better than just what if we did it, but it was us. Let me in. The problem is I don't know what they want from me. No, they're fine.
Standing by.
Where's Storm Quarter?
Uh-oh. Good thing I got another one.
What next? Dry ice?
Well, that might be helping the grass. I don't think that answers any riddles or helps their game.
Okay.
Hey! I'm not the only one cruising around up here. There's a mallard duck circling above. Check it out! Of course, I'm not surprised, since the highest bird ever spotted in the U.S. was a mallard duck, flying at 7,000 meters. That's about twice as high as I can get in this blimp. Wild!
7,000 meters duck? What was he doing up there? How do I tell her where to go?
Expect patchy fog this morning and be on the lookout for some storms later in the day as a cold front moves in from offshore.
Lot of fluffy cumulus clouds up here at 3,000 meters, and it's so hard to breathe. The air pressure is only 70% of what it is where you are.
Thanks. Because if I just do another skyvac, I feel like that's not gonna.
All right. Let's see if you got the right stuff. Stand by to launch.
Standing by.
Standing by. Standing by. And launch. Now you've done it. The whole place is sucked in.
That whole standing by bit is living in a weird part of my brain. Thank you for the big duck kit. Now you've done it. I don't understand how this works. Okay. How do I guess I have to just wait for the right reason to come here? I remember in the speedrun they were like, there was like a specific time frame that they missed. But I'm like, even just casually playing the game, I don't know what they want from me. Also I don't... Hello? Okay. Also, Bill was like, this thing is super cool and represents millions of years of bullshit. And then I don't think it does anything. I don't know. I was just naively thinking, oh, as an adult, I would just read this and be like, oh, here's what it wants and be able to do it. But I'm as confused. I'm still just like, I think I know what they want, but the game doesn't really lead you in a direction. They just kind of like let you fuck around and then yell at you when you're slow. I guess we can check in on how our lad is doing in here. He's gonna need more time, I think. It is still a 90s point and click, even if it is meant for kids.
Arr, matey, I be here awaiting your orders. What's on your mind, you landlubber?
He's almost there.
Sam again, hey, I need your advice. Now, I've got 4 areas that might be worth taking a closer look. We don't have much time, though. That meteoroid is homing in. Now, check these out. Where do you think I should dig? The river canyon? The dry lake bed? The limestone cliffs? Or, that big pile of garbage that was left by those reckless campers?
Those campers, huh? I mean, the dry lake bed probably would tell us, I mean, garbage? I can't save. I can't save Scubbit. Chat, we're gonna die. We're all gonna fucking die if we dig in the garbage. I can't. But the thing is, of the other 3, I'm like, I don't know. Between River Canyon and Dry Lake Bed, I mean, none of these seem like necessarily the obvious answer. This guy gives my kid whenever I place. Yeah, it was always to visit a friend's house and they would have a better computer and you're like, oh my god. Then die. Let us die for the bit. Garbage.
Okay, I'll take your lead. Your science has been pretty solid so far.
Has it?
Arr, matey. I be here awaiting it.
I've never played The Dig, Rusty. There's a lot of old LucasArts, even non-LucasArts games I never played. Get shit location, deploy sensors.
So you be wanting some sense of what be going on, eh? Well, there be 3 sleds of instruments we'll drag behind to measure what's happening down deep. Sensors away! Sensors away! Arr, arr. Sensors come back! You be tied to me ankle! Arr! Arr, deadhead.
I arrived at E-destination, mate. I used the ship-to-pirate radio in the comm center. I be waiting your orders. Okay. Sensor report. Homeless fish. Orange teeth in the patrol sector. High plankton.
Fragrant. But I guess I shouldn't complain because, garbage dumps are a great place to find out about ancient cultures. But, these folks were camped out here last week. Whoever left this stuff was no light eater. Well, where else should I explore?
Back to the garbage.
Okay, I'm heading for it.
Keep digging in the garbage, Sam. You're gonna find some good. Trust me, my science has been really good so far. I think it's gonna work. Life? Could it be life on the floor? There's life there, all right, and there's lots of pressure. But look at this temperature. Nothing there too hot for you to handle. It's just not hot enough. Okay. All right. Fine. Okay. Get a report.
Oh, the sea she be heaving and tossing me about like a rubber ducky. Reminds me of the biggest wave ever recorded at sea. Back in 1933, a wave taller than a 10-story building thrashed a tanker. Arrgh, I'd better wave goodbye to ye, as I don't feel so good.
Oh, he's fine. I gotta find a volcano vent, I guess. I should have gone somewhere hot instead of going to the north where there's plankton.
Oh. It might not seem like it, but the ocean is one of the best places for the Earth to store the sun's heat energy. The water can hold on to heat.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good. That's good and all, Bill. I thought I could go here and learn about all the plankton that's here. And the game went, yeah, there's plankton, but it's not hot. So did I just waste all my time coming up here? Is there anything else? I guess I could launch Rose?
I be deploying me Rose for you. Arrgh, there she goes.
There she goes. What? What?
Oh. Even though we can't see it, the bottom of the ocean is just as wild as the land we live on. There are steep hills, deep canyons, immense flatlands, even huge mountains. Of course, you can't ski on those mountains. Well, you can water ski over them, but that's on the water. That's not on the mountains. Anyway, all those cracks you see are fractures in the Earth's crust. It's broken up into huge tectonic plates. They slide and bend as they bang into each other. Boy, I bet it'd be some great skiing on those mountains, though. Of course, you'd have to drain the ocean, and then it would have to snow. And that's pretty complicated because, I mean, why would it be that cold, and where would you get all the water for the snow, for the skiing or sledding? But they are big mountains.
Well, you would get the water from draining the oceans and turn that water into snow. Obviously. Launch. Dive. Oh my god. Graphics in 96 will look like this. Whoa! Whoa! What was it? Boneless fish.
Da-dun. Da-dun, da-dun, dun, 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 dun. Oh, sorry. If you could be a dentist to a shark, you'd be rich, because all sharks have several rows of teeth. And new teeth replace old ones constantly, even in adults. That'd be really cool. Except it'd take you forever to floss.
Thank you. Feel Subnautica. Yeah. Ooh, what was that?
Humpback whales do not, I repeat, do not have humps. But when they dive deep, they lower their heads and arch their backs, making a hump on the water. Hence...
I love this game.
Good evening, and welcome to Bad News Tonight. I'm Chet Brinko. With just 4 days to go before meteoroid impending Dumay crashes into the planet, let's pause and reflect for a moment. Now, let's take a look at the progress the team at Nye Labs has made.
Well, looks like Nye Labs has solved one riddle with 6 to go.
Okay, tomorrow's weather is expected to be hot and sunny with some fog and an occasional thunderstorm. That's it for Bad News Tonight. I'm Chet Brinkow.
Thanks, Chet. I thought I was gonna say they do not, and I repeat, they do not hump. What's that? What's that? What's it? What's all that water? Ooh. Jelly. You can't say that on television. Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Ugh. Blob. The blob of the deep. Nature is terrifying. Especially the further down you go. The only dolphin sound in existence? Correct. What's that? That was the ghost orb. What's our EMF level? I got freezing temps down at the bottom of the ocean. Oh. Invertebrate life? Is it? Where? I don't see any invertebrate life. Spooky. Why is this room just the horror game corner? Deep sea Faz. Ooh. Rough, jagged ocean floor detected. Great. I do love a rough ocean floor. Do I need to send the ship all the way to the hot areas and then that'll be able to find a deep sea vent? Oh, and we're back. Yeah, you gotta get the kids invested. Make them fear for their lives a little bit. Okay. Is this just a fun edutainment part and not a holy shit we're gonna die unless we
matey, what
do
do
something
you
about
want
it?
us to do?
Should I head there or should I head like all the way down into the hot? Maybe E3. Ooh, E3. Select destination.
I be holding steady. What do you want me to do?
The Electronics Entertainment Expo. E3, go. 2 days? Oh, we're so dead.
Aye, Nye Labs. We're steaming out now. I'll let you know when we arrive.
Yeah. Well, by the time he gets there, we're not gonna have a lot of time left to do science. So, and what was this thing? Alright. Is this just another... Does this actually do anything, or is this... That's the other thing that's fun about this game, is that there are some things that I think genuinely are just, here's a science thing. They're not, necessarily, here is a puzzle you have to solve to get a riddle.
Hey!
Yeah, every fucking time I walk over here. Unless that's a new earthquake, right? But, no, that's not an earthquake. He's fine. Bill's fine. Yeah. Let me... I mean, the good news, question mark, is if I die a terrible death, it probably wouldn't take me long to get back to where I am. It's not like I've done much. Yep, they're fine. How you doing?
Hey! I'm not the only one cruising around up here.
Yeah, we see ducks.
Standing by.
Where are you?
Scattered clouds expected this afternoon as a cold
Country
mass
fog.
of Arctic air blows in closer to the city.
Was Child Barrel also panicked? Oh, 100%. More panicked than this, even. Do I want to skyvac?
Roger, Nye Labs. Sky vacuum has been...
Sure. We'll get that sample, see if there's anything different there. Moobot's gone. R.I.P. Moobot. What am I doing wrong other than most of this? was wondering if there's something here that maybe I could do for a riddle. Yeah, pressure. Part of a hot-headed giant chills up fast. Turns to a blast. Those aren't the bullets in the sky whenever Ethan doesn't die. That could also be like a weather thing. Could I, is that you?
Wrong.
Leave me alone. I'm stupid. Be nice to me. What if we were cool and then got hot? Science, it's science, boy. Oh no, I wanted warm and then getting warmer. Reset. Warm. Warm. Warm and warm and warm. Yeah. Or do I want, if it starts warm, but then the air warms and the water cools? Is that a cool guy? Or is it vice versa? Oh, there we go. Yeah. That's some science.
Cool.
Either water vibration, get it. It's the close to the surface. That's a thick fog. Yeah. What about opposite of that? We got warm, warm, and then the air warms. The air cools and the water warms. Yeah. There you go. Cool.
Cool.
At first, you warmed up the air and water, and some of the warm water turned into a vapor and floated up into the air. But later, you made the air cool down. As the air cooled, the water vapor molecules cooled too. They slowed down, and some of them stuck together. Then they condensed back into liquid water droplets to form clouds. And then rain. Oh yeah, love that rain.
Is this a clue? Could this be a clue? God, fuck you. What else could it be? Beast. Foxy Pig. I don't know. Is this related to any of my riddles, or is this just, look, weather's neat? I don't know. Wrong. Okay. If anyone actually does remember this game, or was paying more attention to the speedrun, if anyone knows where I should do a thing. What was I gonna do? Okay. You look in the garbage again? It's been a while and he hasn't reported back, so I think Sam died. I think I saw the only answer you got. Damn it. It's related to volcano. But I need to somehow maybe get a dormant volcano. I have no idea how to update the paleontology lab. Remember, the GameFAQs just open if that helps. Yeah, absolutely. I'm down here, and fossil lab. You gotta do weather station during a storm. Terrifying. See, that's what I thought as well. Sir? How do I get new bones? Dunkleosteus. Love that guy. Man! So they said the forecast today is, oh, doggy. They said some scattered thunderstorms later. Has she reported back with the new samples? I don't think so. I'm gonna try to get them. Yeah, it's a shame. Oh, it is specimen number 2. She did come back. What's up, Plankton? They're all dead. So is there anything else I can work on, or is this like you can't progress until you get this sample figured out? Feels like I should be able to do more. I'm just missing something. Patchy fog.
Scattered clouds expected this afternoon as a cold mass of Arctic air blows in closer to the city.
Okay. I had specimen 2 before. Oh, it was the same one? There were 2 bottles there before. Why did the first sample I got was specimen 2? English says thanks for 52. Thanks for 52. He'll find a human skeleton in the garbage. Well, at the risk of getting ourselves murdered by a space rock, I think we go to the spot here. Click the other bottle. Yeah, I can try. We're already hosts. We're already gonna die. Remove 1 specimen. Lose it. Specimen 2. Specimen 1. I didn't realize that those were 2 different guys. Then... Is that some kind of a grubbin? Those some kind of grubbins. It's not really. Kind of looks like a mitochondria. The fucking thing. Is that diphtheria? I'm also not sure how to, like, lock in to be like, that's the same thing as that, because it didn't seem to care previously. Ocean stuff. I hate this system. Like, you can even close it, but you can't open a new one until yeesh. I mean, it's gotta be a plant stuff or a virus stuff. I don't see how it could be a different guy. Power system. Is that? Kinda looks like a pollen. I mean, it was pretty explicit with the other sample. I don't know. Hey, fungus. There we go. That's the guy. So, no information available. I've been stumped, right? And obviously this is before I would have been able to go on the internet to look up what other people might have. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I guess you do need to make a sample during a storm, but first of all, how would you know to do that? Don't think I've seen anything that's...
Hey! What's shaking?
He's fine. You can just call Max here? Just call him. Where's the answer? What? For what? Sure.
Through mistakes, one becomes...
Yeah, when you call him when you're like, I have an answer. So... which age was rated for? So it was a PC game, and PC games never needed to be rated.
But I guess I shouldn't complain because,
With the samples.
garbage dumps are a
For
great place to
which?
find out about ancient cultures. But,
Calling for the fungus?
These folks were camped out here last week. Whoever left this stuff was...
Let's go lake bed.
Okay, I'm heading for it.
Yeah, some games had age ranges, but that was like their own internal... There's no equivalent of a ratings board for PC games. Send it back to the garbage. 3rd time's the charm. Which one was the fungus related to? Fungus? For which guy? It lives on Earth and blows up in the sky or never eats and doesn't die. That doesn't sound like fungus. Living level is the smallest. He's a fish. Sometimes strange stomach. Which one of these is fungus? The one not eating and dying? Really?
I am blown away.
Really?
You are more than a match for my riddle.
Fungus can
or
die.
was it just a lucky guess? Try another. Airhead. 2 riddles down. 5 to go. You've shifted the odds. A surprise I admire. Though you're not exactly out of the fire.
Yeah, thanks. Does it give me more bullshit here? These spores are very tough and light and can float through the air in resting state until they reach a place where conditions are right to start growing again. That's a bit of a stretch to be like, it doesn't die. Like, yeah, okay, sure, I see that, but alright. Was giving me proof the real-time timer for Asteroid? I mean, what do you think this is up here? It is just ticking up. Save. 2 down. Oh no. We're still gonna die probably. It's immortal. It's a riddle. Yeah. Okay. So, in case you need to pressure, this is part where life grows in great measure. I'm hoping that that's, I send the ship to where there's hot temperatures, I take a deep sea sample thing, and something just goes, hey, there's deep sea life and it's hot. And that works. That's my hope there. Send me the heart of a hot-headed giant that chills out fast, eats ocean links, destructs the blast. I'm not so sure. Hot-headed giant that chills out fast. Eats ocean links, destructs the blast. I would have thought that was the volcano, but I think the volcano is 4, 3, 5, 6. Sleeping dog with a churning stomach. When it shakes, it's awake. When it barks, you bake. That seems like a dormant volcano. This could be like a hurricane or something. I'm not really sure what they mean for that. A hot-headed giant that chills out fast. That sounds like a weather pattern that sucks up water and then is like a thunderstorm or something. Maybe. Points to volcano. You want to send the boat there? Is it the same? Is it a different spot than I sent it? I mean, I sent it somewhere hot if it has to be a specific spot. The vibe of the riddle vibes.
Matey.
Oh my god, he's so far.
Waiting your orders. What's on your mind, you landlubber?
It's a space thing, not a weather thing?
Arr, matey. I be here awaiting it.
Well, I could just stand here until the meteor comes down and kills us all. I think it was E7. Let's see. Temperature. Yeah, it's so far. This looks even hotter than there. Make it warm and then all cold. Have I not done that? Of course, sworn I did that, but I believe I might not have. Or I might have done a thing, but then not done anything with it. I remember the whales. Oh, okay. Make it, you said hot? Warm and cold, yeah. Inverse sounds like, yeah. Warm and then cold. Ah. Cool.
Cool. At first,
no, that's
you warmed up the air and water.
Yeah. So I did that with, I think the air was warm and the water was cold, whatever. Is that... Because didn't I try to say, isn't this a clue? And it was like, no, you're stupid. Or did I do it for the wrong one?
Hey, a cloud is a big mass of hot air and water vapor that chills out. And it can form with water from the ocean or lake. Now find some clouds that strike with a blast and do it fast.
So I need to add lightning to the mix? 20 hours of fun, which is crazy for kids game back then. Yeah, I believe I spent more than 20 hours in this game. So how do I make this zappy? Can I go to the Van de Graaff generator and zap it up? What happens if I just yell at him? Or is that why I need to send her into a thunderstorm and then take a sample of lightning? What do you want?
Ah, very cool. You are definitely getting warm, which is cool. Or is it hot? I know. It's so hot it's cool. Or is that so cool it's hot? Well, regardless, you're wrong, but close.
We created an AI in the 90s and we broke it trying to understand our lingo. Cool. I mean, huh. Okay. I don't understand how sending her into a real thunderstorm will solve that riddle from, like, a sample? Or unless it's just, I'm in the thunderstorm and then we're good. But we have scattered clouds today. It's like chill almost all day.
Stormy weather expected regionally as the Arctic cold front we've been watching passes over us, cooling the air and releasing lots and lots of moisture. Thunderstorms possible for the next few hours as the front moves through.
Okay. We just have to sit here and wait. Or I go to the ship and let time zip ahead until it says the weather's changed. Storm's at 2. Okay. What do you want to talk about to then? So, as far as I understand, the dust injector is automatic. I think it's just... I thought it was a button as a child. I still think it looks like a button, but it lights up. It's a little light. So when you hit go, it sprays dust, and then that gives it the particulate matter to do weather stuff inside of there. So, yeah, it's a little bit misleading. I think when they explain it to you.
Hi.
Hey, Sam.
This lake's been dry for a pretty long time, but you know what? I found some tracks. Yeah, huge dinosaur tracks preserved in stone. They must have hung out near this lake. Pretty cool. Well, is there anything else you want me to check out?
So that wasn't... Or how about the River Canyon?
Okay, I'm on my way.
Really hope that I do the correct one last. Okay. Then let's hang out till we have a thunderstorm. Yeah. Whoop, whoop, eep, whoop, whoop, up, whoop, whoop, eep, whoop, whoop. I'm gonna just see if he's happy with E3, and if not, we'll have to send him over to E7.
Arr, matey, I be here awaiting your orders. What's on your mind, you landlubber?
Game would have driven me insane as a child. Mm-hmm.
Be here.
Definitely garbage again. Yeah, so imagine being a child and not having the internet and being confused and the game being like, you're wrong, and then there's a ticking clock, and when it's over, you die. Like, it's just like, man, this game is good. There he goes. I'm watching Scattered Clouds. Leave before 2, it didn't work late. Oh god, oh god. You have to do the sample before then? I mean, I can put down a save. Awooga. I'm telling you, this game is why I wanted to beat Majora's Mask. It's all connected. Storm. What? Did I hit load? Save. Storm time. So do I do the sample now, or do I have to wait for it to actually be stormy?
Skies will clear this evening as the cold front moves past. Storms will dissipate, leaving a few clouds and occasional drizzle. The worst of the thunderstorms are over.
Bill Nye and the Mask was on a long con, yeah. So should I do?
Well, this river doesn't flow over any mountains, but it does cut into one. Yeah, the canyon walls here look like a sandwich. A sedimentary sandwich. Lots of layers laid down on top of each other at different times. I see basalt and some thick layers of ashes. Maybe I should check out something else.
All right, then I guess 4th time, 5th time's the... Right? Yeah, limestone.
Okay, I'm on my way.
I'm on my way. Good luck with that.
Hey! Lot of fluffy cumulus clouds up here at 3,000 meters, and it's so hard to breathe. The air pressure is only... Standing by.
Storm corridor. He's fine. If you launch it in a storm, okay. Am I doing the Skyvac, or I guess I'm just doing the storm corridor? Under our current in the Pacific. Do I need to send the ship to a specific area for the currents? Which one was 4? Red dot. 4. A river flows their mass as tall as the only largest one and the smallest. Yeah, could be. Because a river, that makes sense as like an underwater deep sea current. So a current where there's the... Attention, man, I'm not fond of great views. Don't leave me floating up here. Show me what you want me to do. Yeah, okay.
Okay, we'll try it one more time. Uh-oh. Good thing I got another one.
God damn it. Yeah, so deep sea current being like a river makes sense. I guess that sucks if I need to do multiple things with the ship that involves tons of time passing, but that's fine. I think you missed it? Did I? Someone said the storm was at 2.
Skies will clear this evening as the cold front moves past. Storms will dissipate, leaving a few clouds and occasional drizzle. The worst of the thunderstorms are over.
Can we hit that guy again? Yeah, sure thing.
Okay, we'll try it one more time. Uh-oh. Good thing I...
He's dead. It's not good, Max. Yeah, let's hang with Max. Yeah, uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. I could run all the way back to the thing. The thing is, I don't think I missed it because it's been scattered clouds all day today. They even said the weather forecast was going to be pretty chill most of the day with like some storms later on. Yeah, I know.
We interrupt this cd-rom to bring you more bad news.
My cd-rom?
Meteoroid impending doom is still heading our way at an average speed of 50,000 kilometers per hour. That's faster than a speeding bullet. Let's go now to reporter Corinne Kawabi for more.
Well, Chet, since Superman is just a fictional character, it's all up to Nye Labs to answer those riddles and get Max to explode the meteoroid. So we can only wait and see.
Otherwise, it's curtains for us all. Extinction, kaput. Hello, dinosaurs. See you later. Bye-bye. So long. Sayonara.
Chet, will you get a hold of yourself? You've got to believe in Nye Labs, please.
You're right. I'm sorry. This has been more bad news. I'm Chet Brinkow.
Yeah, it's funny how many times these FMVs cut off extremely abruptly and sometimes they just sit there for like 3 seconds. Just scattered storms! Let's go.
Okay, we'll try it one more time.
This time it's gonna work.
Uh-oh. Good thing I got another one.
If you launch it in a storm. I'm in a storm!
Oh.
Is a scattered storm not enough of a storm? Two! It's pretty well. Yeah, right? What the blood? Back out and try again. I mean, I can. I just don't think that's the issue. Nimbush. You got a scat.
Skies will clear this evening as the cold front moves past. Storms will dissipate, leaving a few clouds and occasional drizzle. The worst of the thunderstorms are over.
Standing by.
Yeah, no. I feel like it needs to be a bigger storm, which might happen on a different day. This day is just not. I can just hit this guy over and over. Stop catching them.
Well, that might be helping the grass. I don't think that answers.
I could do another Skyvac, but I don't think that's... Is that it? I mean, I guess the Skyvac was just to get the fungus that then answers that other one. So, I think we just have to wait for a different weather pattern on a different day. Or it's fucked, and we're gonna die. Yippee. It's okay, I'm sure they tested this game for children. Will it kind of like tell me I'm a storm? I don't think so, but I can see the weather at all times up here, so I just need to pay attention. I think I'm gonna just do this. Just hang out in here and wait for him to get...
matey, what do you want us to do?
Because if that changes from scattered storms to different storms, I have a save down. But maybe we should try to do everything on day 5. I mean, that's how I like to play Majora. You know, I like to get things nice and exciting. He said it was gonna take him 2 days to get there, and I don't know. This has only been like 1 day and he's almost there. He does need to go around Hawaii though, because that's a bit of a collision course he's on right now. I am worried about that. I'm also only have 2 riddles down.
Hey, good thing you sent me out here to the limestone because things are rocking out here. Lots of fossils. Yeah, this whole place must have been underwater once. But here is a tip. Limestone tastes nothing like lime. Don't even try to taste it. Nah, no tangy lime flavor. Well, I've shipped back some fossils that I found out here in the limestone. They should be in the fossil bay by now, so check them out. You dig?
There we go. That's how you get new fossils. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Dog. I don't believe him. Why not? This fucking nightmare room. Yeah, I was watching in the speedrun where they were struggling with this for a hot minute. Is that the neck? Where's that? And I'm gonna do the exact... I mean, I feel like I have... Not to dunk on the speedrunner, but I haven't done this in 30 years. Is that a leg? I guess that's gotta go there. Is that the neck or is this part of the spine-ities? Oh, okay. Weird. It's not just that it's like line it up, it's just that it wants it lined up. Oh god. What? It's like it wants it in a specific place that it's not telling you where it wants to go. So, it only has 3 valid... Oh, it has more than that. It has a handful of places it can go. God, this system just kind of stinks. Oh wait, no, but the hand goes... No, that's probably something. But where does this... Why does this? Is it like that? Is that it? Did I do it? Boop.
Rockin'! Good job! Yeah, that thing is
PSI
way bigger
rockin'.
than a 57 Cadillac. Flying reptiles like this dominated the skies from about 225 million years ago until about 65 million years ago, when they all died out. The one you found is a 100-million-year-old pteranodon. And check out that beak. Looks just like a pelican.
A little bit. Alright. And then... You there! Meh! It's not Max, it's Meh. This one.
You have soared straight to the right answer. With a brain so far from fossilized, you may escape extinction. Excellent work, oh mighty hot dog of science. 3 riddles down, 4 to go. But can you pass the mustard? Do you relish the rest of the test?
I don't know, I think AI might have been a mistake, and only because of Bill Nye Stopped the Rock and no other reasons. Let's save. No, I'm not gonna save in here. It sucks in here. Let me leave. Doggy? Doggy! Doggy. No, I gotta get past you. Alright. Out here, though. Let's save, and, the P isn't silent. There you go. So, we still got... something about the pressure. It's telling me about the thunderstorm, which is maybe just gotta be a very specific kind of a storm. Deep sea currents, possibly. Something about a dormant volcano that I can't seem... I don't know if I can just put whatever I want into here. Lateral fault, collision, spreading center. Go. Yeah, that's a subduction. That's spreading center. Yeah. Have I seen each of these? I think so. Lateral fault. Beautiful. Love it. And, collision. So, what are the conditions to make a dormant volcano, or am I just completely off base? I think it's not the best name. I don't know what I'm missing, which is great. Let's go back to the comm center.
Arr, matey, I be here awaiting your orders.
Yeah. Okay, make sure you go around Hawaii. We're gonna have a lot more problems in the meteor if you go through Hawaii with your ship. So, get on that, Captain. Let's see. Oh, that's a strong current. Do we think there might be, creatures down there? What you got about currents?
Huh? Ocean water is constantly moving in huge streams called currents. See, the ocean doesn't just sit there. No, it's constantly moving. Many currents in the ocean are caused by wind blowing over the surface of the water. But not all currents come from the wind. Changes in temperature and saltiness of ocean water drive currents too. Currents are crucial. Most living things depend on ocean currents for food. So, keep current on your currents.
Cool. Voice sensors?
So you be wanting some sense of what be going on, eh?
Yeah. Oh god. I played horrible fish. Things. There's the trenches. And like the ocean floor. Can I be like, hey, is this a clue? Just this screen?
Hello? Ha! I think you've got it, but no time to relax. You've got the facts. Submit it to Max.
Oh, that's it? We're good? Sure. This screen?
There she blows! Another riddle answered. You're really whaling now. Another triumph of ingenuity. Perhaps you humans will suit me to a T. 4 answers found. 3 yet remain. Whatever you lose, Dumais will gain.
I can't move it. We're just gonna look over here.
And welcome to Bad News Tonight.
It's the morning.
Chet Brinkow. With just 3 days to go before meteoroid impending Dumais crashes into the planet, let's take a look at the progress of Nye Labs.
We can all breathe a little easier. As you can see, Nye Labs has solved 4 riddles with just 3 to go.
And now, a look at tomorrow's weather. With 2 pressure systems converging, it could be sunny, could be stormy, even snowy. Who knows? But with just 3 days left, you might as well get out and enjoy yourselves one last time. That's it for Bad News Tonight. I'm Chet Brinkow.
I just think Dumais, because that's the name of the meteorite, I guess, is Dumais. I think it's meant to be a bit. Did he make it? Is he here? So, what was I doing here again? I'm looking for deep sea plankton stuff. So I'm assuming that might be a send Rose down and hope. I be here. Launch Rose.
I be deploying me Rose for you.
And hopefully there's like a deep sea vent. That's the only thing I could think of. It's kind of mean how many of these involve sending the ship around, which takes literal in-game days to get around. So like you could literally be... Thank you. You could literally be in an unwinnable state. Not that far into the game if you're like still missing a bunch of this stuff and put them in the wrong place on the map. Like I might already be screwed and I don't know. So we gotta go all the way down. Only 10 meters down. 500 meters, that's pretty good. Not deep enough. Jellyfish. Nice and quiet. Speaking of unwinnable state, what do you mean? That's like a cool guy. Gelatinous creatures. That's cool. Come on. Show me some goddamn hot vents at the bottom of the water. That's pretty deep. Go deeper. Go even deeper. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know how low we actually go. I think it's one more after this. Was then when it went back up? That's pretty deep. Flat featureless bottom detected. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Isn't it you?
Well, I don't mean to cramp your style, but you seem to be guessing. You've got to start reasoning things out if we're going to stop that meteoroid.
I'm not guessing. I'm just stupid. This was supposed to be a hot area, right? I thought there was going to be... Wait. Underwater mountain.
If you could see under the sea as clearly as you can see above the sea, you'd see some pretty cool things, you see. Like mountains. big, giant mountains. Huge, enormous mountains, like the Marianas Trench, which is almost 10 kilometers deep. That's more than 2 kilometers deeper than Mount Everest is high. Of course, you can't see clearly under the sea, so you'll just have to take my word for it. But believe me, it's deep.
This is deep. Wait. Clue? That for this? I don't know, your science escapes me. Maybe I just don't get it. God.
If you could...
Mm-hmm. Just show me some goddamn... Damn it! Okay, do we have to go to E7? Nuts. So that wasn't the right spot, or I'm barking up the wrong...
Arr, matey, what do you want us to do?
Ocean floor. I get it's rockier over there. You said E7. Someone in chat said E7 earlier, but this looks way rockier, which seems like it's hot and it's rocky, right? Whereas E7, it's hot, but it's not as rocky. Play the pirate CD. I'm gonna go to E1, and if it's wrong, we have to go all the way to E7. So that's where the runner went to.
What do you want me to do?
I'm gonna try E1 and maybe kill us all. It's only one day.
Aye, aye, Labs. We're steaming out now. I'll let you know when we arrive.
We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Right. Oh, I saw some painful. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I literally just ripped the audio from the cutscene, and yeah. It's just that's where the music starts. She's having a good time. It's fine. It sounds bad. No, you know, that's just part of the show. So it's cloudy skies. Maybe I should check on the weather. Yeah, it feels quicker to go up this way. It's more of a straight shot. We already solved this puzzle. I guess it's nice that he does it a second time, but it should be conditional based off of if you already solved that puzzle or not. How we doing?
A few clouds and possible thunderstorms this evening as the warm and cold masses of air blow into one another, forming an occluded front.
Okay. Loki over the pirate song. Oh my god.
Standing by.
Storm?
Whoa, cool. That is one giant thunderhead. Looks like there was a whole mess of warm air that drank up lots of water vapor over the ocean. That hot, moist air floated up into the upper atmosphere where it cooled down quickly and formed a cloud. As water vapor condenses back into liquid droplets, lots of heat energy gets released. It has to go somewhere. That carries the cloud up higher, sucking more warm, moist air up from beneath really fast, like
from the
100
abyss.
kilometers an hour. Now these powerful updrafts push the top of the cloud way, way up, like 6,000 meters, where it's really cold. Now it's a huge monster filled with liquid droplets and ice particles. They get heavy and start to fall, pulling cold air down through the middle of the cloud, right next to the warm air that's still coming up. And then watch out! Boom! Lightning City! See, what's happening is these powerful opposing winds, the hot air moving up and the chilly air pouring down, rub air molecules and ice particles together, just like when you rub your feet along a carpet and give your friend a shock on the nose. The rubbing winds build up huge amounts of static electrical charge. A giant thunderstorm like this, it's a highly charged situation. Hot and cool. You've shown us the heart of the storm. I gotta go. Keep up the good work.
Was he just watching me watch a video about okay two?
Whoa, you're storming now! That storm is a lot like a hot-headed giant, and it picks up water from oceans and lakes, and it can strike with a blast! I think you've got more than a clue. I think you've got the answer. So, be like lightning and submit it to Max in a flash.
Here I go. Number 2.
A striking conclusion. I'm thunderstruck. This must be more than a stroke of luck.
I'm so smart.
5 you've now solved. Could you actually win it? You're becoming more interesting by the minute. But there's not much time to save the day from the wham slam bam of impending doom.
Whoa, 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 why, what
Me
the?
be there, matey, at the destination ye so desired. I be awaiting your orders.
There's 7. Why is it going so fast? How do I stop? What is happening?
Good evening, and welcome to Bad News Tonight. I'm Chet Brinkow. With only count 'em, 2 days left before we're all annihilated by meteoroid impending doom. Let's take a look at the progress Nye Labs is making.
As you can see, Nye Labs has solved 5, count 'em, 5 riddles with 2 to go.
Tomorrow's weather should be surprisingly pleasant, with some morning fog burning off to sunny skies. So if Nye Labs fails to solve those riddles, at least we'll have one last beautiful sunset to watch. Good night.
I need to bail out if it's still going fast. No, we're okay. Okay, so I guess the game just skips ahead? That seems really mean when I need time to move the ship around, and I don't even know if he's in the right place. But, okay. Let me, save, go to. Okay, how we doing? Launch Rose?
What do you want us to do?
Because if I need to go to E7, then, I don't know if we have time, because they skipped us ahead so far. Can I skip ahead? Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. What's that? 500 meters? Keep going down. Okay, keep going. Okay. Did I sleep? We just zoomed ahead. That's the flat bottom. That's the Rockies. And now we're going back up? What the fuck? What do you want from me? Am I incorrect?
I be here awaiting your orders. What's on your mind,
Keep an eye on the temp. But it's hot here. Don't I want it somewhere hot? Like here, where it's hot? Well, if I pick E7, it takes 3 days to get there. Which I might have just had enough time if they didn't skip me ahead. That's surface temp? How do I know the deep sea temp? How do I know the deep sea temperature? Also, this doesn't say surface temp. I assumed, but because I wanted to go somewhere where it's rocky and it's hot. So how would I know? Look for active fault lines around, but I don't have fault lines on here. The currents? Can I ask the rock's gonna kill us? Yeah, just wait a couple days. Well, I can maybe load up a save. Have lunch, yeah. We should go get lunch from E2. Over there.
Aye, Nye Labs. We're steaming out now.
Near the earthquake zone?
I'll let you know when we arrive.
I think the fault line was just an excuse for Sam to go out to where he went. I don't think the fault lines are connected to this. Even though, yes, fault lines are where you might have a lot of deep sea vents, I don't think that's... I don't know. I don't have a fault line view on this screen, so... Which ones am I still missing? I'm missing the one about the guy, the thing about the thing. You see the pressure? Yeah. And the one about some sort of a dormant volcano. And I'm assuming the deep sea vent is related to getting this guy in the right spot. I'm not sure what I need to do for a dormant volcano. It seems like it's related to the map thing. The tectonic plate situation, but I don't know if there's something I'm missing there or what. It's for the current riddle, not the deep sea vent. You think so? It could be. I just don't know. During a fire? Makes the earthquake table? That's I was thinking for the...
Me be there, matey, at the destination ye so desired.
Do I have
be
it...
awaiting your orders.
Do I have it backwards?
So you be wanting some...
Do I just have it backwards? Do we have lunch here? I don't see any lunch here. Okay, cool. Because then, if I have it backwards inside of my brain, then maybe I need to do... Is it this one? Spreading center? No, because I think I submitted this for a clue. And it was like, yeah, sure. I think it could be related to how I made the fake storm inside of the bottle, and it was like, that's neat, now you need the real deal. Yeah. Because see my clues, pressure goes closer. What about... That's some hot pressure in the place spread apart, hot level fills the gap, there's a lot of pressure that deep in the ocean, I think you're getting warmer. Yeah. It's just like, sure. That's what I already had. Life grows great measure in the ocean. Tectonics place where there's a lot of heat. But I need to find like a specific place where that applies. And then this is just... Lava's hot. Is all I have. Feeling trying it. Oh yeah. This game is a lot of again, I would just died a lot in this game, just fucking around and running out of time. Let's try to finish our trial and error. Yeah, I mean, you would take down notes. You'd be like, okay, there's a storm at this day at this time. Write that down. I need to go and, you know, I know that the code is Nimbus. You don't have to solve the puzzle with her earlier. There might be some stuff that's required to do to unlock certain things. We are going to die.
Or, matey. I be holding steady.
Go to E. Go to E. Does it have to be 7? I don't know.
Aye, labs. We're steaming out now.
I think we just see how far we get before we die. I don't know what else to do. I don't know. Weeks of trial and error. Yeah, trial and error. You would take notes when something worked. Especially the older adventure games that were like, oh, you didn't do that thing at the beginning of the game. Well, you're dead now. So you'd have to play the entire game and be like, oh, I actually need to do this thing to set up this thing for much later in the game. So, is Bill gonna be okay? Yeah, he's gonna be fine. Trusting for a clue when I mentioned the undersea mountains. So I didn't... You don't ask for a clue, you just go like, hey, is this a clue? And then it like kind of marks it down. But, Mist playthrough when? I do like Mist. A lot of pressure in the oceans. Yeah. Sure. Well, F you kids, start over.
Well...
Yeah. Well, that makes it...
Stellar news, little humans. Impending doom is now close enough for a revised size estimate, and my sensors indicate a diameter of 300 meters. Biggest impact since the last ice age. Looks like it will punch out the Pacific, sweeping the west coast of North and South America from pole to pole with a wall of water 30 stories high. Hawaii, aloha. Oh, the shock, the floods, the debris. You better persevere. Intrigue me too, or whales may rain on Kalamazoo, and great white sharks on the parks of Peru.
Dear God. Also, that makes a lot more sense, KO. I didn't read your message till after I was already away from there, but it makes sense. My bad. I don't know. Like I said, you know, his entire reason for doing this is like, I don't have any data about what happens when a meteorite kills all of the planet. So either I'm gonna let this happen so I get some cool data, or solve these 3 riddles about science. It's just like, yeah, man. He's got a period. So even if this is okay, if this is what gets me the deep sea vents, and we're gonna die and run out of time, does anybody actually know if I'm remotely correct about the volcano thing? Is that like a I need to go do something, or is that a I just use the whatchamacallit? Boy, this takes a while. The tectonic plate table kind of guy. Last work can only be solved last day, looks like. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna get there because our ship's not gonna make it in time. Sad. It's okay. I could load my save, but I think this way we get to see the bad ending. So I'm just gonna let it ride. And maybe we can just get in at the buzzer. So maybe it'll work out. Right. Yeah, I remember seeing in the speedrun there's like a whole extra sequence that goes through. The impending doom. Here it comes. Brace. Meteor 1990X. Yeah, we're all about our big impending meteors in the late 90s. I, for one, welcome the moon. The speedrun? Mm-hmm. That's part of why we're here right now, is someone ran this at AGDQ, which is running right now. This was a game I played in my childhood, and in the speedrun they were watching some of the cutscenes and they were zipping around real fast, and I thought it'd be fun to replay it casually and slowly and get ourselves killed. So, yeah. Happy Parniversary, thanks! I forgot until I hopped on a Twitch and then a thing popped up and I was like, oh yeah. I guess so.
Good evening, and welcome to Bad News Tonight. I'm Chet Brinkow. Well, here we are. One day to go before the big event.
Did he forget his own name?
Let's see how Nye Labs is doing.
As you can see, Nye Labs has solved 5, count 'em, 5 riddles with 2 to go.
Tomorrow morning, the weather is expected to be unsettled over our area. But if Nye Labs fails in its mission, clouds should give way to clearing just in time to see Meteoroid impending doom come crashing down, followed by a huge tidal wave and earthquakes and hypercanes with winds exceeding 250 kilometers an hour. So have a nice evening and good night.
Really good delivery there. What if I just sent him to E5? What if I just go to E5 and try doing a thing there?
Aye, Nye Labs. We're steaming out now. I'll let you know.
Have you arrived? Yeah. So let's check here.
Me wonders if Captain Kidd ever had mechanical problems with his ROV. Old Rose ain't going nowhere till I fix her. Arr.
What? What do you mean?
Arg.
What do you mean I just can't? Okay, well, go to E7, I guess.
What do you want me to do?
Try to. Yeah, probably should have. Well, it's time to die.
Nye Labs. We're steaming out now. I'll let you know when we arrive.
Oh, thank you. That was Smash Bros. I thought it was an Evo Cherry Preserve.
We interrupt
Wait,
this cd-rom to
is it
bring
actually?
you more bad news.
Chet actually is?
Meteoroid impending doom is now closer than Venus is to the Earth. And it's still speeding along on its collision course.
Pat Cashman.
We're just about out of time. That's right, you heard me. We're just about out of time. Let's check in now with reporter Corinne Kawabe.
Chet, some repercussions of this meteoroid crash are already being felt. Calendar companies have all shut down, and watchmakers are out of business. Chet?
All because, well, frankly, there's no need to even think about time or next week unless somebody does something right away. That's right, you heard me. Unless somebody does something fast.
Chet, take a chill pill. The fat lady hasn't even sung yet.
What does opera have to do with a meteoroid? And where can you get these chill pills?
Chet, it's just a figure of speech.
good. We're all very calm. Do 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 do. It's crazy how if the game didn't speed me up an entire day, I probably would have had plenty of time. Alas. What's up? More bad news? Really?
Well, here we are. Most likely this will be the final broadcast of Bad News tonight, unless a certain individual pulls off the impossible, which I doubt. Let's take one final look at the progress of Nye Labs and our alleged hero.
You're talking to a child.
As you can see, Nye Labs has solved 5, count 'em, 5 riddles with 2 to go.
The weather on this last day of existence appears to be... Wait a minute, who cares what the weather's gonna be? The place is gonna be gone! I'm getting out of here! Cameraman, come on, let's go!
Panic! Make sure you do your designated panic dance. Well, we had a good run. Oh. Meanwhile, clear skies over the ocean. Come on. Get there, Skipper, or whatever your name was. E6 is my only hope. We don't have time to get to E7. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yep. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
Whoa! Good thing this is just a cd-rom.
Great. Do I go to... Is it this one? Who to go to? What time is it? It's day 4. Is that... I think I need to go back earlier than that.
matey.
Yeah. Alright. P isn't silent? Where are we here? Where are we here? Let's take time for the day to load in. Day 2. Beautiful. Best standing there. Yep. So, that's, I guess, what happens. Okay, here we go.
What do you want us to do?
I
be holding
go to
steady.
E7.
Aye, Labs. We're steaming out now.
I doomed the world.
I'll let
Yep.
you know when we arrive.
That's the bad ending there. Okay, scattered storms. So are we there in time for... Yeah, Bill. Yeah. Was that on day
There will be clear and
3?
sunny skies this morning, but things could shake up later on in the day. There's a warm mass of air moving in from the west, and a
P3
cold
first,
front
solve
from the
riddle
Gulf
4,
of
then over to
Alaska
E7.
blowing in behind.
Did I not do riddle 4? Fuck. I went back too far. Oh my god. Yep. Alright. Shit. I'm just load the save. P isn't silent? Yes. So it was right after we did the... No. No. No, it's spooky in there. No. That's where we keep the caged creatures. I forgot I need to go there first. Yeah.
matey.
Can I just deploy sensors now? Is that gonna... our chances? Let's see. If this is close enough. That's where we keep chat. For 4?
There she blows! Another riddle answered. You're
Good enough.
really whaling now.
Great.
Another triumph of it.
Okay.
Good evening, and welcome to Bad News Tonight. I'm Chet Brinkow.
I don't know if there's any
with
different.
just 3 days to go before
Is it gonna skip
meteoroid
ahead?
We can all breathe a little easier.
Yeah, we're fine.
And now, a look at tomorrow's weather. With 2...
That's fine. Okay. When did, okay. E7. go.
Aye, labs. We're steaming out now.
So it was
I'll
like
let you know when we
midday, day 3, right? Was when the storm was. I should probably stay around here. So even if I do, so we've got that. So hopefully we get that at E7. I have to do the storm. Yes. Solved. And then this we can maybe only do on the final day? Question mark. But I don't know what we did. So, Cash mostly answer Smash Bros. Melee. Cash mostly Bill Nye Science Guy. Okay. Perhaps a save? Yeah. Sure. Deep sea schmovin. So,
matey, I be here awaiting your order.
I think I just want to wait until after solve. Okay, so you need to kind of enter the last day having already solved everything, and then it's like, here you go. So I think it was like around 12 p.m. day 3, right? I don't remember exactly what time it was. Then we were able to get that storm. But I can give you that prediction if you would like. Keeping an eye on that. Second time. How long is that? Give you a couple minutes. Here you go if you want. Cloudy skies, is that good? Maybe that's good. Let's see. Yeah, Bill. When it said cloudy. Maybe that's good. Boop, beep, boop,
A few
boop.
clouds in.
Yeah.
Standing by.
Whoa.
Yes.
Hot.
Great. Okay. And then there, and then that was 6? No, 2.
A striking conclusion. 5?
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. And then we just, for some reason, once you solve that, they're like, the rest of the day is gone. I don't know why. Just,
As you can see.
yeah.
Tomorrow's.
Great. How's our ship coming along? Oop, I gotta go. I'm gonna get back in. God. Some of the hitboxes for how to navigate are just delightful. Okay. Standing menacing in the doorway. It's terrifying. Another save here. Go, boat, go. Where's he at?
All right, matey, I be here awaiting your orders.
Just fucking get there and please don't have the rose be destroyed. That's all I ask. That's literally all I need. And for that to be the right location, and that's where deep sea stuff is. Come on, boat. Now I'm a doubter. I be there. Yahar. Launch.
I be deployed.
Great. Why was it broken? Is it like if you do too many rose dives in one go? Okay. Keep going. Keep going. It's getting colder. Hopefully it gets warmer. I don't know why the time skip. It seems unnecessarily cruel. Oh, it's getting real hot. Oh, it's getting real hot. That's good.
Look at that. We found one. I mean, you found one. A hydrothermal
Fuck yeah.
vent. Great job. Wow, look at all that life. And look, we're around 2,500 meters deep. Those tube worms and crabs are all living without any help from the sun. And that stuff that looks like snowflakes, well, they're bacteria. Tons and tons of bacteria. This is a place where two of the Earth's tectonic plates meet. Everything here is living off heat energy from the inside of the Earth. Water seeps down in the cracks between the
thank
plates,
you.
gets heated up to several hundred degrees Celsius,
Just wanna be
then
six.
it gets pushed back up to
I
the
would
surface.
hope there's more than just
The pressure
one.
is so great down here that the water can't even boil. The bacteria live off those sulfurous chemicals that get belched up with the water from deep in the earth. Yeah, and the tube worms and crabs live off the bacteria. It's a huge colony of creatures that don't need the sun at all. Wild.
That is pretty wild. Can I do it? Yeah.
Oh, so very near, yet so far away. Yet something is rushing closer.
Do I have to do it while he's
impending
talking?
doom?
Great. I can just loop back again. That's mean. Go again. You have to interrupt Bill to be like, hold on, I have to talk to the robot. Keep going. And one more.
Look at that!
Yeah, look at it. I don't care. Yeah. Who?
That's the answer. Hot, hot, hot. Despite the pressure, you've hit the spot. Huzzas
Science!
to you and your fascinating brains.
We did it, chat.
6 answers down. Still one remains. You'd better come through with that final one, or I'll have me some meteoric fun.
I mean, you found one. A hydrothermal vent. Great job.
Yeah, great. Okay, so now we just hang out. How do I... Oh. Oh no, it's day 5 now.
Good evening, and welcome to Bad News Tonight. I'm Chet Brinkow. Well, here we are. One day to go before the big event.
This is the best take they had.
Let's see how Nye Labs is doing.
Well, folks, we're almost there. Look at that. Nye Labs has solved 6 riddles. With just one left, surely the human race must be looking more interesting than that big rock hurtling towards us.
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning, the weather is expected to be unsettled over our area.
This is the same.
But if Nye Labs...
No, I'm not gonna fail. Oop, what?
Wow! 6 solved! You're really taking science to the max! Great work! I know we can beat this thing and stop
pun.
that meteoroid. And look, I'm having a little trouble with Max. I'd like you to come by my office. I got some ideas about that last riddle.
Okay, great. Let me save. The final riddle. Phew, we made it. All right. So yeah, for anyone who was, someone was asking why is the robot trying to kill us? Yeah. They created a robot, an AI powered. Oh, look at all this. Allocations canceled for the approaching mirror. Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, they've created a giant laser defense mechanism that can blow up incoming meteoroids. It's called MAX, which stands for something I forgot already. And it has a self-aware AI for some reason. And the AI went, oh, I don't have any data about how humanity responds to being blown up by a meteoroid. So, I want that. And, you need to solve riddles so I don't do that.
All right! You're really turning out to be a hero of science. 6 down, 1 to go.
Last riddle's about a dormant volcano, I
About
think.
that sleeping dog riddle. What if the shaking were caused by some... Hey, what's going on? Wait, it's an earthquake! Duck and cover!
I like how it's shaking the whole window.
Whoa! Another earthquake! That was wild! Plates shifting miles underneath us.
Funds for the
Cool.
laser.
Go down to the seismic lab and see if you can find out where it happened. I'm gonna check for damage.
Yeah, that's not the edge of the desk was it's fine. Gotta turn the light off, Bill. Come on. Get out of my way. I don't understand how most things work. That's why I'm here to learn about science.
Well, folks, here we go again. More bad news. Another quake has struck. Let's check in with Corinne Kawabe for an update. Corinne?
Chet, early reports indicate that the earthquake had a magnitude of 5.6 and was located at the same epicenter. Seismologists say that we can expect even more shaking as the aftershocks start. Back to you, Chet.
Or aftershocks? Hey, does anyone have a hard hat I can borrow? I'm going downstairs. This has been more bad news!
I really hope that wasn't scripted and he actually hit his head, because that felt kind of real. That was good acting, if not. I gotta go downstairs over here. Doo-doo. Yeah. Yeah, give me that. Great. Locate new. Oh, I gotta do the P meters, my swaves, and my waves. Like there. Good work. It was almost as far away as the first. Go to the fault finder and find the epicenter. Even though on the news they said it was the same epicenter, but sure. I don't have to pay long distance. Oh my god. Dear God. Yeah, okay. And then locate. I can do this again to piss off Amber.
G'day, Nye Labs. Not too good a day for some, though, as we recorded a second earthquake at 11,452 kilometers away. Well, see you later, mate.
That's what they sound like in New Zealand. That's real. I gotta hear what the LA guys say.
Oh, gnarly wave, dude. I meant that P wave and that earthquake was gnarly. That second quake happened 2,302 kilometers away. Oh, gotta run. There's a high-speed car chase on TV.
That is what it's like to live in LA. I'm so glad you're here just in time for that shift. What's going on, Lima?
Buenos dias. Our seismographs are telling us there was another earthquake 10,298 kilometers from here.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Something is definitely going on out there. The circles are all overlapping, right where the last quake happened.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Bill, but things out here seem to be heating up. I'm downloading data now. Please analyze ASASP as soon as scientifically possible. Try the Morph Master. We need to figure out what's going on.
Here's the data I collected. Analyze Benjamin's code in the Morph Master. I gotta write that down. Hold on. 274263. I got it. Okay, cool. Cool. Done. Cool.
Hey, what's shaking? If you want to really find out, the Tectonics Lab is the place. Here you can measure earthquakes with the...
I know! I keep thinking that's a different line. 27, you're gonna... Yeah, exactly. It's a really intuitive mnemonic. Thank you. 274263. Go. Subduction, eh? Uh-oh. That's not good.
Volcanic activity? I love a volcano!
Now's not the time.
We have a situation here. Remain calm, everyone. No need to panic, but there's an emergency message from Sam!
My data seems to be indicating that this mountain is actually a volcano! I need your help!
Whoa! We've got to save Sam! Meet me at the launch pier ASASP. That's as soon as scientifically possible. Here's the access code.
Crater. Cool.
In some places, one of the Earth's plates will push down underneath it.
Yeah, right. Now's not the time. We gotta go. R.I.P. Sam. He loved garbage. He sure fucking did. Nimbus. His favorite thing is running around the garbage.
Hey, what are you waiting for? A formal invitation? We've got to get out there and find Sam! Come on! Climb aboard and let's get underway!
I genuinely don't know if I ever did this as a
I hope
kid.
Connie doesn't get mad that we borrowed her blimp. But we've got to find Sam. I wish you were here, though. This thing's hard to pedal. Hope we can climb to a point where there's a tailwind to catch. Sam shouldn't be hard to find because he always carries a radio beacon. But what if he's hurt? He's got to be somewhere near these dots. That's where all the earthquakes have been coming from.
Bill! Oh, I'm okay, but the radio beacon fell out of my pack back at the landing site, and now, well, I'm lost. I sure hope you can find me on time because my Nikom's almost out of power. You just look for the glacier, and beyond that, there's a canyon. And up at the top of that, there's a big boulder of pumice, and then there's some basalt columns, and you just can't miss it.
Whoa. If we don't find Sam soon, he's gonna bake. And that's not cool. All right, we're picking up some tremendous tailwinds, but I can't get much closer. The winds make the machine hard to handle. We can't land. You lower yourself down on the ladder. Follow Sam's directions carefully. When you reach the glacier, look for a canyon, then a big boulder of pumice, then basalt columns. I'll circle around and pick you up.
This is just the CGI background from FF7. I mean, snowboarding. I'll download directions from Sam. You're not gonna click the map to do them. Okay, thank you. Follow the glacier, canyon, boulder of humus, basalt columns, then rescue Sam. Easy. Glacier? 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 Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Glacier? Seems good. Then, oh god, this is a nightmare. Oh, it's so hard to tell where I can go. Okay, glacier? Glacier seems good. This way? No? Oh god, this sucks. Oh, where can I go? This is where I came in, right? I think so. Yeah. I think from the glacier is good, right? This way? What's at the junction here? Oh my god. Why? Okay, fine. Oh, okay. Boulder of humus. And then to the pillars? Where the fuck are they? What do you mean, Bill? What do you mean, Bill? Time's ticking, Bill. God damn it. Not this way. This is where I was. It's so weird how I can like take a step sometimes. Maybe from here. This. Oh. Okay. Mount St. Bernard. We're gonna die. This is a terrible time for a bit. Hold on. Can you tell me anything about it with the... Oh, mountain was named by Swiss sailors who thought the glaciers looked like the friendly dogs they brought for them from Europe. The more you know. Okay. Where am I? Find the boulder, then find the columns. Find the columns. That's some columns. And find Sam. Find Sam?
We interrupt this cd-rom to bring you more bad news.
Yeah?
Meteoroid impending doom is now closer than Venus is to the Earth.
No, that's fine.
And it's
That's the
still
same one.
speeding along on its collision course.
Yeah, we're fine.
Just
That means I have very little time in game before we all die. I just need to figure out how to navigate from the pillars to where... That's back the wrong way. This, not this way. To the pillars seems like it makes sense, right? And yet, I can be here. This... Found him!
It's about time. I was just getting ready for dinner. Yeah, what do you think? Medium rare or well done? I think this thing's about to blow. Unless we have rocks in our heads, we better get the heck out of here. And I mean faster than a pig at a butcher's convention.
Okay. Let's go back the way we came. From here, that's the from this seems correct. Oh my god. Yeah? I don't remember exactly where we came in though, so fuck. No. Where do I have to stand for Bill to pick me up? Okay. This I remember being here. I'm going in circles. I'm just going in. Okay, no. What the fuck? Bill, you fucked me on this, Bill. Where's the rendezvous point, Bill? Where am I? Why is this like this? There was like a clearing. Oh my god. So I can't go that way. I can't go this way. From here, there's nowhere here. There's a path. Yes. And then I can't go further there. That's backwards. Oh my god. Lovely day today. Lovely. How's it going down there? What do you mean? This is back down. That's back down. Why? Why? Okay, nothing. Nothing. Back down. Forward. Back down. Nothing. Nothing. I made it back to start. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I assumed I was supposed to go back.
Well, here we are. Most likely this will be the final broadcast of...
Leave me alone.
Well, folks, we're almost there. Look at that. Nye Labs has solved 6 riddles. With just one left, surely the human race must be looking more interesting than that big rock hurtling towards us.
What do you want from me?
The weather on this last day of existence appears to be... Wait a minute, who cares what...
It's fine. Where do you want me to go? There's no path there. I seem to recall there being like a little clearing where I first came down, right? Do I need to solve the riddle? Near the sign for the mountain? What? What? That's like where I was. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where's the humus stone? There it is. And then from there I can turn where? This way? What? Here? What? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Okay. Why not? You have to be leaving and then make a turn? Thank you.
Great work!
Move over, will you? It's a real tight squeeze back here.
Well, the good news is we're out of danger of the eruption. But the bad news is that meteoroid impending doom is almost here. I sure wish I had an answer to that last riddle. I could submit it to Max. Yeah, if I had any idea, any clue what the answer to that last riddle is.
The sign that we stole with us? Is that?
The mood at Nye Labs is ecstatic, yet cautious, as Bill Nye, Sam Andreas, and the heroic new science researcher have returned safely. We're here now with the science guy himself. Bill, how do you feel?
Well, Corinne, we're not out of the woods yet. You know, we haven't been able to fully influence Max, and the meteoroid is due, well, any minute. But with the riddle solved, I think...
Bill, I'm getting word in now that, well, Max is showing signs of new activity. We're switching now to a live feed from Max.
Greetings, humans. Or should I say interesting humans. Here's a little something you might enjoy. 8-ball in the corner pocket. Your hotshot new science researcher has convinced me that the human race can be even more intriguing than a huge hunk of rock colliding with a planet. Meteor collisions are lifeless, but you have demonstrated imagination, creativity, and clear thinking in a crisis. Not to mention an odd sense of humor. From this point forward, human, I propose that we work together to solve Earth's toughest problems. Let's take science to the max together.
Well, that about wraps it up from Nye Labs. As you can see, people are again dancing in the streets. But I have a feeling this time, it's for good. We go now to Bill Nye, the science guy, for some closing thoughts. Bill?
Thanks, Jack! We did it! Woo! We saved the world! Thanks to science, thanks everybody at the lab, especially that new researcher. Can't remember the name, but great job, fabulous job. Well, goodbye, good luck, and good riddling. Woo! Woo-hoo! Yes!
Holy shit! Oh my god, that's amazing! Yay! Like, any other game would be like, we're gonna give you a name, or like a designation we'll refer to you as. He's just like, I don't remember your name. Woo, we did, yeah! God. What a great bit. What a great game. Yeah, I don't think I ever beat this game as a kid. I don't remember that entire ending sequence there. That's great. Wow, what a great game. I like how I thought this would just be like a baby game for babies, and I still spent most of the game being like, what do I do? Like, this game is weird. It feels like if I could go back in time and shake Child Me's hand and be like, it's okay. You're stupid. You're not that stupid. The game is just weirdly designed to be very trial and error and specific, and arbitrarily go, oh, you have less time now. So fast start on it. It sure did. It was neat. Well, thanks for watching. Game is insane. Also, yeah, in case it wasn't clear, the CD screen at the end of the credits. Oh, Electron Micrographs. Yeah, Pacific Interactive was the developer publisher, and the newspaper at the end there was like, world is saved, and in the bottom corner, Pacific Interactive. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Pacific Interactive ships a CD-ROM or whatever. It's like, it's not like Pacific Interactive becomes the most successful developer. They make $1 billion from software sales. It's just like, they shipped a game. Like, that's front page news. It's great. Good. Oh, well, we're done. Yippee. Yeah, who? Well, we did it. Congratulations to all of us for saving humanity. Yeah, now I'm gonna do a randomizer of yeah, I can keep I got this open from earlier. Yeah. Is this a virtual machine? No, it's just DOSBox. If you download this game through archive.org like I did, it just gives you like a little bundled like Windows 3.0 or whatever this is, 3.1. So it just gives it a little system to run in. Did you save the role from Meteor making friends with it after solving riddles? Correct. Yeah, the Meteor was run by an AI that was like, I'm gonna let the Meteor kill everyone unless you answer 7 science riddles. And we're like, here you go, and it went, okay. And it blew up the Meteor. And we had a great time doing it. So, my below. Yeah, so if you grab this and you want to check it out for yourself, there's a very useful comment on the page. I can actually just find what it was. But yeah, when you open the configuration file, I think is what it was. I don't remember. Oh no, it's the options. Yeah, if you open the options, it opens up a text file, and at the bottom you have to change something to something else. It's fine. Whatever was in the comments, they're like, oh, there's like a launch parameter you have to change, kind of thing. Because otherwise, you'll be in this, and you'll be like, launch stop the rock, and it'll be like, no disk detected. You have to change like the type of mount to an image mount or something like that. Miss Run. This was just run at AGDQ a couple days ago. No, it was fun. It was neat. Let me get caught up alerts and wrap up though, because that's all I wanted to do today. I got more AGDQ to watch, but I appreciate everyone hanging out and learning some science with me. I think it's really kind of amazing how much there's obviously for an edutainment game, there's times where like, hey, hit the cool button when you want us to tell facts at you. But they managed to make it like interactive in a way that's kind of fun. Not that much of the science felt outdated. Or really any of it was. There was nothing about the planets to be like, look, there's Pluto, one of the planets, you know, so we didn't have to worry about that. There was the dinosaur room, but they didn't go all in and like, this is what dinosaurs 100% looked like, and we know that for certain. So like, I don't know. I think it could have been a lot worse in terms of scientific progress, but also a lot of this is like, you know, base level. Here's how the tectonic plates work and stuff, which, yeah, I'm sure that our information and nuance of these topics has changed. The way we teach kids about these ideas probably hasn't changed that much, so yeah. Really good back then. I mean, I'm very nostalgic. This is genuinely one of those kinds of games that, as I was going through it, there's just all these random little bits, like a room or a little interactive thing or a line read from an NPC guy that just like is like, that's just been in my brain without a home floating around. So very gratifying for me to go back to it, because I'm very nostalgic for this era of PC games. I didn't have that many of them. Like we had a couple PC games of this style. So it's like a lot of the old PC games that I have memories of. Because because it's like a small list, and this is definitely one of the big ones for me. So if I check out more games like this, I think it'd be a fun time. But yeah, be good. Yeah, no, it feels kind of like a horror game as you're walking through, and he just like appears, and NPCs just kind of teleport around. Like, there's kind of an uncanny valley aspect to it, where you're like, oh, I'm going off to this area of the map. I'm gonna go do some science and report back. And if you do it in the wrong order, then they're back in the labs being like, hey, just checking in on you in the basement here. Don't you love rocks? Okay, back to the middle. Fuck all. Like, it's great. So, chat was most relatable. Yeah, I do love more bad news. So yeah, thanks for thinking. Yeah, I mostly played console games as a kid. Well, my original home was the Game Boy, which I got when I was 5. So the original gray brick Game Boy was a lot of my... It was that, and edutainment games on PC was a lot of my gaming history until a little bit later on. We later got an N64 around when that came out, like within a year when it came out. And I had more friends that had games on stuff. So anyway, yeah, like Humongous Entertainment, those games were... I think the first Putt-Putt kind of came out right around when I was the right age for it, because I remember a friend had Putt-Putt, the first one. And I feel like the later... You send the coverage up 10 times 0. The later ones like Pajama Sam, and there was the one with the fox, like those all came out once I was like, I'm too old for these. Yeah, the Jumpstart games. No, the entertainment games I grew up with was like the Secret Solvers, Super Solvers, the Learning Company, those games, Gizmos and Gadgets, and there was the mountain one with the gnomes. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, I've never played Pajama Sam, so if I played it, I probably would just be like, this does nothing for me, because I don't have any nostalgia for it. So, it's like, sure, maybe I could play through it for the sake of chat's nostalgia, and I can enjoy it through chat's eyes, but it fucks. Clue Finders, yeah. Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo. I think that was the first one, right? Yeah. So, Anyway, let me get caught up, but actually good. I mean, yeah, I remember the first Putt-Putt being neat. I just think it might just be too simple. I'm just too good at video games. I don't know. Zumbinis, But yeah, it might be fun to do more. Anyway, whether or not I do more nostalgia bait streams, I had a lot of fun checking this out. And I appreciate y'all coming with me. Whether this was nostalgia for you as well, or if this was a game you never even knew existed, or if this was before your time, or if you don't know what the fuck anything we just looked at was. I appreciate you. This was fun. Comment San Diego games. Oh, hell yeah. Stop the rock rando. Listen, if one of you makes a rando, let me know. From when you're 7, so you don't play through them. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Weeb. Like, if it was a game that I have nostalgia, then I can be like, okay, well, as I'm going through it, I can explore memory lane and talk about what I remember and share some stories. If it's a game I didn't play and it's not really that deep, then I feel like that's not going to be as much fun for me on stream. So, yeah, we'll see. But real quick. Pickles, thanks for 68 months. Funny number soon. Mr. Tensei, thanks for 65. For science. Don't fuck with the Bill Nye science team. Fantastic Mr. Pig, thanks for 88 months. Me one eye. Alan Brightass with 28 months. He buried me with science. With science. Milky Pork, thanks for 61 months. Science is my jam. Did you know jam is science? Maria, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Smashman, thanks for 69 bits. I'm learning. Lord Malford, thanks for 18 months. Oh, banana. Goon, thanks for soup. Pat Cashman is also the announcer in Brawl. That is such a wild thing. I had never knew, and like, having watched Bill Nye a ton as a kid, I think he's the voice of the announcer guy, right? Who's like, I don't know about that, Bill. Like, that's that guy. And I don't think I ever heard that voice in Brawl. Like, I never connected those dots. It's like a big bassy announcer voice, but the way he like plays up the comedic angle in this, obviously, compared to the Brawl voice, which is more just Toon Link or whatever. But it's great. Yeah, it was a good part for sure. We have the song. The theme song. So it does. I'm wary of it getting a copyright claim, which is why I if I start the game, it will play the song. Apparently it's the same guy. Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure you can. I don't know. Maybe I got claims from all the other royalty-free music that's floating around in this game. We'll see. No, apparently it is the same guy, Pat Cashman. Yeah, Bill. I could play it, but then I just have to edit the VOD, which I don't want to do, so I'm lazy. I'm tempted, because all I have to do is click on this button. Just click on this Stop the Rock thing. But yeah, it plays the theme song, and it's just like, I described it earlier as a like a Microsoft PowerPoint recreation of the title screen. Because it's a taxi cab that pulls up and it's like, you're going to Bill Nye's labs? All right, hop in. And then it plays the theme song and shapes fly around you for a minute. So, it's a good time. W. Tile, thanks for 12 months. That's a whole trip around the sun. Jay Dizzle, thanks for the hammy. Happy belated birthday. Jay Dizzle also with 83 months. That is a lot. Smash thanks for 10 bits. Did Twitch remove Pogbones? Did. Today or yesterday. Yeah, there was a post making the rounds. They removed a bunch of mostly branded emotes that were like, you know, a licensed character. And Pogbones is from League of Legends. So, RIP. Listen, I'm sure if it's not already, it will be up on BTTV shortly, and we can always get it that way. Alan Brass, thanks for 84 bits. The CD skipping thing made me remember of an album by Oval Systemish, released in '96, breaking away from the instrumental format of previous work. Them used sound taken from a deliberately damaged CD to combine an experimental glitch aesthetic with an accessible pop sensibility. Yeah, I'm not using a real CD to play this. It's a disc image mounted in the DOS box, so I don't know why that one cutscene had, like, skipping audio. Maybe that's just how the game was shipped. I don't remember. Unclever title, thanks for 69 bits. Or it's a weird bug. I don't know. Nice. With a GNEISS. Kiwi Queen, thanks for 39 months. Chat, to let anyone know that I'm a couple days behind on my birthday rent. I hope there isn't a late fee. Happy belated birthday. Zimmer, thanks for 69 bits. As a genuine 90s kid, I distinctly remember watching Bill Nye in elementary school. Remember, folks, inertia is a property of matter. Soko, thanks for 40 months. Jukes Artbox, thanks for 52. Hungry for Toast gifted a sub to Bill Nye, the something guy. Alan Brass gifted a sub to Bill Guy, the science Nye. I missed that earlier. Thank you. Tria, thanks for the raid. McChungus Among Us, thanks for 49 months. Clown Doff, thanks for 6 months. M. Zach, thanks for 2 years. My favorite moment with Bill Nye was an interview where the host asked him what was the difference between him and Beekman's World, and his response was to say, well, I'm actually a scientist. Damn. I want the edutainment content creators. I mean, they're not, whatever, for lack of a better term. I want them to fight celebrity deathmatch style for another 90s reference on top of the pile. Dinkles, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Oh, this is like a cutscene. Give me a jam. Yeah. Sure. Big the Cat. English Assassin, thanks for 52 months. Ebbe, thanks for 100 bits. Gloom and Doom. Ebbe, thanks for the bits. I can't believe Bear's gonna get us all killed. I'm glad that I was thinking if I beat the game, I would hop back in and wait out the clock to show what happens when you run out of time. We just genuinely fucked up and got to see, yeah, the game just stops, lava pours down, and Bill's like, but you didn't actually die, so it's fine. And you're sitting there like, oh my god. After watching the news where they're like, only you can save us, you stupid kid. And you're like, I am a stupid kid, I fucked it up. I didn't science hard enough. I sent a ship to the wrong part of the map. And then I broke my game day 2. Smash Brothers 100 bits, confirming that he is indeed the Smash Bros. Brawl announcer. Just wild. Marlboro, thanks for 3 years. That's like 3 years or something. Ebbe, thanks for 100 bits. And now instead of one giant meteor, we have thousands of smaller ones heading our way. Yeah, but like, the smaller ones will burn up in the atmosphere. Yeah, that's fine. Gamer Dylan, thanks for 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. We did it. We saved the planet. Yeah, I like that it does make a corner pocket, like, billiards reference and then blows up the meteor. If it hit it and it redirected it, then that would be a pool reference. But it blew it up, which if that's how you're playing pool, you're gonna get kicked out of the pool. So, it's pretty good. It was pretty good. Thanks so much for hanging. I'm gonna go throw you over to somebody who's streaming on Twitch.com, such as, including, for instance, for example, por ejemplo, there's a lot of people streaming, naturally, as you might expect. Let's go raid Saren. I don't think I've gotten to raid Saren in a hot minute. Saren is an exceptionally talented artist and a really good streamer. They are in the D&D Dan Jones and Dragons as Coil, the big dog. And they're currently working on some art. Painting stuff, doodling stuff, digital art, good vibes. Go throw them a follow. Thank you, Barrelowin. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was apparently my partner anniversary around this time. A number of years, 8 years ago? That doesn't seem right, but the numbers be doing that number. I did see that this game released, Stop the Rock released in 96, and I was like, wow, that's like 20 something years ago. And then I remembered what year it is. This game came out 30 years ago. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. So thank you. Whether or not this is the first stream of mine you've ever seen, or you've been with me since the beginning, I really appreciate it. I didn't plan anything for my partnerversary. This was just what I felt like doing today. I'll be back tomorrow, though. I think I'm gonna do a chill, short stream. Because I want to stream, but also there's some GDQ runs in the afternoon I want to watch. So I'll probably hang out for a little bit. Yeah, also, if you've been watching me since before I started streaming. I've been doing stuff on the internet for a minute now. And it is my absolute privilege. So go, Saren. I don't know where the raid message is. We could say Bill. You want to go Bill? That seems like a good, relevant raid. ASASP. Oh, that's good too. As soon as scientifically possible. See you. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. Get out of here. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. Hope you enjoyed Bill Nye Stop the Rock featuring Bill the Nye Johnson. I'm gonna go. Have a good one. Bye. See you. Goodbye.